Hi everyone, good morning to all. This is Anil Kumar Seth. I am physics faculty from Aakash Invictus, and today we are going to discuss the full test 2 of class 12th for JEE Main test series Invictus, and let us see the detailed solution of each and every question and analysis how and what time we will take to solve those questions. That also we will discuss. So let's go first. The instructions first. This is multiple choice question, okay, but we will have only one option correct because this is JEE Main and we will have multiple choice but single option correct question. Okay. Next question. So first question is a rod and a semicircular wire of same charge density lambda. So charge density same है दोनों के ऊपर. Rod is placed perpendicular to the plane of the semicircular ring as shown, and the length of the rod is twice the radius of the ring. So we can say कि जो ring का plane है यहाँ पे, let's see. तो जो ring का plane है, that is here, suppose this is rod and this distance is the radius of the ring r. Rod is having total length 2r, so half of this is r. So this angle we will have theta equals to 45 degree, right? So I know the result for the rod. Electric field because of the rod here is so electric field because of the rod here is E equals to twice k lambda by r into sine of theta. So theta being 45 degree, sine theta is 1 upon root 2. We'll have the electric field equals to root 2 times k lambda by r. So this is the value of electric field because of caused by the rod at the every position of the ring, because that ring is symmetric with respect to the rod. And now what about the ring? Ring is like this, and every point of the ring is experiencing a electric field force like this. The dF force will be electric field into charge dq. How much is charge dq? If I say this angle is alpha, d alpha, so this is charge dq is equals to lambda d alpha, charge per unit length into length, that is r also. The force will be acting towards this, but net force, resultant force will be coming towards left because of symmetry of the ring. dF net force will be twice of dF cos lambda, as we can see. So twice of dF is electric field, that is root 2 times. Let us write the electric field later on. So it's root 2 times electric field. लिख देते हैं ऐसे ही E dq is r lambda d alpha, and we have to write cos alpha also. Now we have to integrate basically cos alpha d alpha. Integration of cos alpha d alpha with the limit of angle from minus pi by 2 to plus pi by 2 is definitely 2. So we are getting from there because I already put the number 2 here, so I can just change the limit from 0 to that pi by 2, that will be 1. So it's twice of E r lambda only. Now the value of electric field is root 2 times of that, so we will have the answer 2 root 2 times k lambda r square upon that small r is also capital R. So the answer should be 2 root 2 times k lambda r square, the option number 1. So let us see, finally the answer is option number 1 for question number 1. That's right. So moving on to question number 2. Let us see the topic. Two small magnetic dipoles are placed along coaxially. Now we already have the result. If दो इलेक्ट्रिक डायपोल हैं, एक एक्सिस के अलॉन्ग दोनों हैं और डायपोल्स की वैल्यू है P1, P2, उनके बीच का डिस्टेंस है R. Then we have the force between these dipoles is F equals to 6K P1 P2 upon r is for 4. This result already was the chapter electrostatics जहाँ पे ये result हमने पढ़ा है. अब हम magnetism में इसको apply कर रहे हैं because the electric dipole and the magnetic dipole behave similarly. That's right. So going to the magnetic field, the constant C will remain same. The constant K will become mu naught upon 4 pi. P1, P2 becomes M1, M2. Distance is given as R, so R is for 4. So finally this is coming 3 by 2 times of something, 3 by 2 times of mu naught M1, M2 upon pi R is for 4, which we have here in the option number 1, I think, option number 1, ठीक है. तो let us proceed further. देखते हैं इसका. So for question number 2, the option is, correct option is option number 1. From the result of dipole, we have applied it in the magnetic field also. Question number 3 पे हम जा रहे हैं. The ratio of contribution made by components of electric and magnetic field to the intensity of a electromagnetic wave. अब EM wave है, उसके अंदर electric field भी होता है, magnetic field भी होता है, but we already have the result कि जो electric field, magnetic field है, they contribute to the equal amount of energy to the intensity, overall intensity of EM wave. So उनकी एनर्जी हाफ हाफ होती है, कुल इंटेंसिटी की हाफ हाफ होती है. तो जो रेशियो आएगा 1/2 is to 1/2, the ratio should be 1:1. ठीक है. तो करेक्ट ऑप्शन शुड बी ऑप्शन नंबर 3 फॉर क्वेश्चन नंबर 3. एंड दिस इज द रिजल्ट बेस्ड, ऑलरेडी वी हैव द रिजल्ट. ठीक है. जो रिजल्ट है अगर बता देते कि एनर्जी अपॉन वॉल्यूम होता है हाफ एप्सिलॉन नॉट ई स्क्वायर. इलेक्ट्रिक फील्ड की एवरेज वैल्यू जब लिखेंगे तो हम लिखेंगे यहाँ पे ई स्क्वायर इज इक्वल टू ई स्क्वायर की एवरेज वैल्यू होती है ई नॉट स्क्वायर बाय 2, तो दैट कम्स आउट टू बी ई नॉट कैपिटल ई नॉट स्क्वायर होल अपॉन 4. तो मैग्नेटिक फील्ड की जो एनर्जी आती है पर यूनिट वॉल्यूम वो भी इतनी ही आती है. ठीक है, दोनों का कंट्रीब्यूशन इक्वल है. सो वी ऑलरेडी हैव दिस क्वेश्चन नंबर 3 हुज आंसर इज 3. ठीक है. मूविंग टू क्वेश्चन नंबर 4 नाउ, which says an electron beam is accelerated by a potential difference of V. अब पोटेंशियल डिफरेंस V से एक्सेलरेट कराएंगे इलेक्ट्रॉन के पास एनर्जी आ गई EV, द वर्क डन बाय द चार्ज, पोटेंशियल डिफरेंस V ऑन चार्ज Q is Q into V. This is the work done. It hits a metallic target to produce a X-ray. It produces continuous X-ray correct graph for lambda minimum. Lambda minimum कब होता है भाई? जब पूरी एनर्जी कन्वर्ट हो जाती है फोटोन में. तो पूरी एनर्जी कन्वर्ट हो जाएगी फोटोन में hc by लैम्डा. तो ये लैम्डा m हो गया बेसिकली. नाउ ग्राफ किस में ड्रॉ करना है? वी हैव टू टेक लैम्डा m ऑन द वर्टिकल एक्सिस. तो लैम्डा m इधर लाते हैं, sc by e, v इधर राइट साइड ले जाते हैं. ठीक है. नाउ अब हम लॉग लेंगे क्योंकि लॉग यहां पे लिखा हुआ है. तो लॉग बेस e एक्चुअली है ये ln ऑफ e लैम्डा m इक्वल्स टू ln ऑफ sc by e minus ln of v. So this is something like, it's something like okay, it's something like y equals to, just let me choose the pen. ठीक है. y equals to c minus m और c minus x वाला फॉर्म है. ठीक है. It's y equals to c minus x form. So it's a straight line having negative slope, 45 degree angle slope and negative slope है. कौन सा इसमें से है? 1 2 3 4 ऑप्शन कौन सा है जी? देख लेते हैं ना. तो ऑप्शन इज 3. The straight line having some positive intercept on the y-axis and the slope is negative. And so the out of the given option straight line यहाँ पे ड्रॉ कर रहा है, negative slope, positive intercept on the y-axis. तो option 3 is correct. So for question number 4 we have the option 3 as the correct answer. Moving on to the next question number 5. 5 नंबर पे जाते हैं. Two identical sources each of intensity I not have separation lambda upon 8. So यानी कि small d की value lambda upon 8 given हमें. Where lambda is a wavelength of the wave, the phase difference of the sources is, तो phase difference पहले ही given है. Okay, the intensity at an angle theta. बच्चों intensity at an angle theta की बात कर लेते हैं. यहाँ पे इस जगह पे दो वेव जा रहे हैं. We already have कि जहाँ पे angle theta पे जो पार्ट डिफरेंस होता है वो d sin थीटा होता है, दैट इज लैम्डा अपॉन 8 sin थीटा। नाउ ये पाथ डिफरेंस है। करस्पॉन्डिंग फेज डिफरेंस की बात कर ले, -2 पाई बाय लैम्डा इंटू लैम्डा बाई 8 साइन थीटा। तो फेज डिफरेंस कम्स आउट टू बी माइनस पाई बाई 4 टाइम्स साइन थीटा ओनली। तो -4 पाई बाय 4 टाइम्स साइन थीटा इज द फेज डिफरेंस एट दैट पॉइंट P। बट पहले से ही इन वेव्स के बीच में फेज डिफरेंस है, पाई अपॉन 4, पाई बाई 4 फेज डिफरेंस है। तो डेल्टा फाई नेट फेज डिफरेंस होगा पहले से जो डिफरेंस है पाई बाई 4, और इसमें प्लस माइनस, क्योंकि मुझे पता नहीं कि पाई बाई 4 आगे या पीछे, तो प्लस माइनस पाई बाई 4 टाइम्स साइन थीटा। पाई बाई 4 कॉमन ले सकते हैं, 1 प्लस माइनस साइन थीटा। ये हमारा इफेक्टिव पाथ और फेज डिफरेंस है एट पॉइंट P। नाउ जो रिजल्टेंट इंटेंसिटी है, I रिजल्टेंट वी ऑलरेडी नो इज इंटेंसिटी ऑफ इंडिविजुअल सोर्सेस। कितना गिवन है हमें, हाउ मच इज द इंटेंसिटी, दैट इज I नॉट। तो I नॉट प्लस I नॉट प्लस 2 रूट I नॉट इंटू I नॉट इज I नॉट cos ऑफ पाई बाई 4 1 प्लस माइनस साइन थीटा। सो देयर इज अ पॉसिबिलिटी कि अगर हम प्लस साइन रखेंगे बच्चा तो अलग हमारा फॉर्म आएगा आंसर का, माइनस साइन रखेंगे तो अलग फॉर्म आएगा। नाउ सिंप्लीफाइंग दिस, जिसको सिंप्लीफाई करना है बच्चा हमें, है ना, एंड सिंप्लीफाइंग दिस वी आर रिड्यूसिंग टू कि ट्वाइस आई नॉट कॉमन ले लिया, 2 प्लस 2 cos ऑफ पाई बाई 4 1 प्लस माइनस साइन थीटा। नाउ cos of 2 theta equals to 2 cos squared theta minus 1 या 1 minus 2 sin squared theta. I can write any of these. तो अकॉर्डिंगली जब हम इसको कन्वर्ट करते हैं cos को sin में भी फाइनली अराइव टू दी ऑप्शन, क्योंकि हमारा थीटा बाई 2 हो जाएगा, इसका पाई बाई 4 के जगह पे पाई बाई 8 हो जाएगा। फाइनली वी आर अराइविंग टू आवर ऑप्शन नंबर 3। दैट्स राइट। So this is the procedure of the question number 5. This was a slightly थोड़ा सा 2-4 कॉन्सेप्ट्स मिक्स थे इस क्वेश्चन के अंदर। आगे बढ़ते हैं। तो फॉर क्वेश्चन नंबर 5 द ऑप्शन इज 3, करेक्ट ऑप्शन इज 3। लेट्स प्रोसीड टू नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, क्वेश्चन नंबर 6, विच इज सेइंग रिफ्रैक्टिव इंडेक्स ऑफ अ प्रिज्म इज दिस मच। म्यू गिवन है एंड एंगल ऑफ प्रिज्म वो भी गिवन है। द मिनिमम एंगल ऑफ डेविएशन दैट कैन हैपन थ्रू दिस प्रिज्म इज, ओके। तो मिनिमम एंगल ऑफ इंसिडेंस दैट कैन बी ट्रांसमिटेड थ्रू द प्रिज्म इज, ओके, ठीक है। तो मिनिमम एंगल ऑफ इंसिडेंस की बात कर रहे हैं। दैट कैन बी ट्रांसमिटेड थ्रू द प्रिज्म, ओके। तो प्रिज्म की बात कर लेते हैं। दिस इज नॉट विजिबल, आई थिंक वी शुड चेंज द कलर। This is the prism, and according to this diagram, angle of prism is 60 degree, okay, and we know कि अगर हम चाहते हैं कि ये मिनिमम होगा तो ये जो है यहाँ पे एंगल मैक्सिमम हो जाएगा। अगर ये मिनिमम होगा, मिनिमम एंगल ऑफ इंसिडेंस, तो एंगल ऑफ इंसिडेंस आई मिनिमम चाहिए हमें, आई शुड बी मिनिमम। सो दिस एंगल विल बी मैक्सिमम। ये वाली एंगल होगा, ये वाली हमारी एंगल मैक्सिमम हो जाएगी, आर मैक्सिमम हो जाएगी। दिस इज ए। वी हैव कि इस जो सरफेस है इससे ट्रांसमिट करना है, यानी कि बहुत एक्सट्रीम केस में टोटल इंटरनल रिफ्लेक्शन करना है। तो इस सरफेस पे TIR होना चाहिए, उसके लिए ये वाली एंगल थीटा सी एंगल क्रिटिकल एंगल होनी चाहिए, ठीक है जी। आउटसाइड एंगल इज 90 डिग्री। वी हैव इनसाइड द प्रिज्म रिफ्रैक्टिव इंडेक्स रो 7/3 N1 sin थीटा 1 sin थीटा सी इक्वल्स टू N2 बाहर एयर sin थीटा sin 90 डिग्री 1 sin थीटा सी इज कमिंग आउट टू बी √3/7 So this is the angle here at the right face, sin theta c equals to root 3 upon 7. Now corresponding angle we have to find here. We also have a result which says कि जो A है that is equals to R1 plus R2, ये एक तरीके से R1 है और यहाँ पे ये R2 है. From here I get R1 equals to A 60 degree minus R2 is sin inverse of 3 upon 7 whole under root. अच्छा, ये हमारा एंगल आ गया R1. करस्पॉन्डिंग I निकालना है, फिर से स्नेल्स लॉ अप्लाई करते हैं. साइन I इंटू 1 इक्वल्स टू रूट 7 अपॉन 3. सो इट्स रूट 7 अपॉन 3 इंटू साइन R1 के जगह पे साइन ऑफ 60 डिग्री माइनस साइन इनवर्स ऑफ रूट 3 upon 7 करना है हमें. Now there are so many square roots and sin inverse and so on कि हमें यहाँ पे approximation करना पड़ेगा. ठीक है, we'll have to take the nearest values of these angles. For example, 3 upon 7 है sin inverse of 3 upon 7. It is nearly same as sin inverse of. अब ये जो वैल्यू आ रही है 3 upon 6 यानी 0.5 से इससे कम आ रही है, साइन 30 डिग्री से कम आ रही है. ठीक है, तो यानी कि पता चल रहा है कि ये जो एंगल है 30 डिग्री से कम है, यानी कि ये जो 60 माइनस दिस है, दिस एंगल, होल एंगल, दिस कंप्लीट एंगल इज मोर देन 30 डिग्री. ठीक है, तो यानी कि जो वैल्यू है हाफ से थोड़ी बड़ी आएगी. ठीक है, क्योंकि हमें आंसर जो गिवन है बड़े लार्ज गैप में गिवन है, तो वी कैन अप्रोक्सीमेट, हम अप्रोक्सीमेशन कर सकते हैं. ठीक है, बढ़ते आगे तो फाइनली अप्रोक्सीमेशन करते हैं हम. एंड वी हैव समवेयर अराउंड, जो रिजल्ट आ रहा है हमारा, वो आ रहा है हमारा ऑप्शन नंबर 3 आई थिंक. ठीक है, एक बार देख लेते हैं फिर से वापस से. साइन थीटा की वैल्यू यानी 7/3 है. ये अगेन रूट टू 1.4 से समथिंग ज़्यादा होगी और ये हमारी 1/2 से कुछ ज़्यादा होगी. तो फाइनली वैल्यू 0.7 के आसपास आ रही है, 0.7 से भी ज़्यादा आ रही है. ठीक है, अब 0.7 के आसपास कौन सी वाली वैल्यू है? ऑब्वियस सी बात है 45 डिग्री भी है, 50 डिग्री भी है. ठीक है, बट अगेन वी वुड पुट द वैल्यू, वी अराइव समथिंग अराउंड कि आंसर जो है हमारा फिलहाल तो इसमें 30 डिग्री आ रहा है. ऑब्वियसली बात है कि मैंने कैलकुलेशन पूरी डिटेल में नहीं करी है, बट कैलकुलेशन करेंगे, आंसर शुड बी अराउंड दिस ऑप्शन नंबर 2, 30 डिग्री. ठीक है, नेक्स्ट पे पढ़ते हैं. पोटेंशियल एनर्जी की बात करते हैं. पोटेंशियल एनर्जी बिटवीन proton and electron is given by this much. So we are going for solution of question number 7. Energy is given as this function. What is the radius of the atom, where r is the radius of atomic orbit? The radius of Bohr's orbit is given by. अब Bohr's model की बात कर रहे हैं यहाँ पे. बोर्स मॉडल अप्लाई करेंगे जहां पे लिखते हैं एंगुलर मोमेंटम अबाउट सेंटर एम वी आर, एम ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉन वी आर इक्वल्स टू एन टाइम्स एच अपॉन 2 पाई. तो बोर्स मॉडल का इंटीग्रल पार्ट है ये. ठीक है, एक्सप्रेशन, बट इस एक्सप्रेशन में कहीं पे भी फोर्स नहीं आया हुआ है. तो एक बार बात कर लेते हैं. और तो ये एनर्जी है, तो इससे हमें मिलता है फोर्स अलॉन्ग सेंटर इज इक्वल्स टू माइनस डेल यू बाई डेल आर. दिस इज रिलेशन बिटवीन फोर्स एंड एनर्जी. डिफरेंशिएट करते हैं माइनस 3/2 के ई स्क्वायर अपॉन आर इज फॉर 4. कुछ ऐसा एक्सप्रेशन हमारे पास बन रहा है जी जब डिफरेंशिएट कर रहे हैं इस एक्सप्रेशन को. नाउ दिस इज द फोर्स टुवर्ड्स सेंटर, एक्ट्स एज सेंट्रीपिटल फोर्स. तो ये जो फोर्स है इसका मैग्नीट्यूड एक्ट करेगा MEV² बाई आर की तरह. द रेडियस ऑफ द बोर्स ऑर्बिट इज गिवन बाई, बोर्स ऑर्बिट का मतलब होता है भाई कि हमारा जो n इक्वल्स टू 1 पुट करना है, बाद में रेडियस निकालना है हमें. यहाँ से स्पीड वेलोसिटी v निकल गई है, वहाँ पे v इंटू आर हमें हमारे पास है और यहाँ पे v² अपॉन आर है. इसको हम रिप्लेस कर सकते हैं एक दूसरे के साथ. एंड लेट अस सी हमें कौन कौन से टर्म्स वापस रिप्लेस कर सकते हैं. तो m इंटू वी आई कैन राइट एज एम ई इंटू वी, एम ई स्क्वायर इंटू वी स्क्वायर अपॉन एम ई इंटू आर। तो न्यूमरेटर डिनोमिनेटर में मैंने मल्टीप्लाई कर दिया मास ऑफ इलेक्ट्रॉन से। नाउ एम ई इंटू वी की वैल्यू मुझे पता है वहां पे, लेट अस पुट द वैल्यू देयर। तो एम ई इंटू वी इज एन स्क्वायर एच स्क्वायर अपॉन 4 पाई स्क्वायर इंटू आर स्क्वायर होल अपॉन, पहले से नीचे बैठा हुआ है एम ई आर। सो वी हैव द टर्म ऑफ आर क्यूब, आर क्यूब वहां पे है, यहाँ पे आर इज 4 है। We can just rearrange these terms to arrive to our answer, ठीक है। तो we are finally getting upon cross multiplication करते हैं तो राइट साइड में हमें मिलता है r और लेफ्ट साइड में बाकी के टर्म मिलते हैं, ठीक है। तो लेट अस सी कि करीब करीब हमारा कौन सा ऑप्शन में यहाँ पे मैच कर रहा है। तो 4 इंटू 3 अपॉन 2 इज 6, यहाँ पे 6 आ रहा है। 6 इसमें से कौन सा, एक ही ऑप्शन है जहाँ पे 6 आ रहा है, ठीक है जी। तो 6 तो हमारा कंफर्म हो गया कि 6 आ रहा है, बाकी जो टर्म्स है ऑलमोस्ट कॉमन है सबके अंदर। तो वी कैन गो फॉर विद द क्वेश्चन नंबर ऑप्शन नंबर 2। जो रेस्ट ऑफ द कैलकुलेशन है आप खुद से कर सकते हैं, इसमें देख सकते हैं, ठीक है। तो फॉर क्वेश्चन नंबर 7 वी हैव द ऑप्शन नंबर 2 द करेक्ट आंसर फॉर क्वेश्चन नंबर 7। मूविंग ऑन टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन नंबर 8 के ऊपर बात करते हैं। कन्वेक्स लेंस ऑफ फोकल लेंथ 20 सेंटीमीटर एंड अनदर प्लानो कन्वेक्स लेंस ऑफ दिस मच इज आर प्लेस्ड कोएक्सियली, एक ही एक्सिस है, दोनों का कॉमन एक्सिस है। द प्लानो कन्वेक्स लेंस इज सिल्वर कर रखी है। द डिस्टेंस ऑफ द ऑब्जेक्ट सच दैट फाइनल इमेज फॉर्म्ड ऑन द ऑब्जेक्ट इटसेल्फ। तो कितना डिस्टेंस पे ऑब्जेक्ट रखे कि उसका जो ऑब्जेक्ट का इमेज है ऑब्जेक्ट पे ही बने। अच्छा, ऑब्जेक्ट का इमेज ऑब्जेक्ट पे बनने का मतलब है रेज रिट्रेस कर रहे हैं, ठीक है। तो अगर हम लेंस 1 की बात कर लेते हैं, इस लेंस की बात कर लेते हैं, तो इस लेंस के लिए हमारा लेंस फॉर्मूला अप्लाई करते हैं। 1/v माइनस 1 अपॉन u इज -10 इक्वल्स टू 1 अपॉन f, ठीक है। इट्स गिविंग 1 अपॉन v इक्वल्स टू 1 अपॉन 20 माइनस 1 अपॉन 10। It is coming out to be v equals to minus 20, LCM लेंगे 20, ठीक है जी। and 1 minus 2 is -1 and finally v is equals to -20 we are getting, that's what we are getting। तो finally इसका मतलब है कि हमारा जो इमेज है इधर बन रहा है कहीं पे, यहाँ से 20 सेंटीमीटर पीछे, यानी कि जो लेंस से पढ़ने के बाद रेज दे अपीयर टू बी कमिंग फ्रॉम दिस पॉइंट। नाउ इसको अलग से डील कर लेते हैं। द कॉम्बिनेशन ऑफ लेंसेज एंड मिरर्स बिहेव्स लाइक अ मिरर। 1 अपॉन एफ इक्वलेंट मिरर with minus sign equals to 2 upon FL twice of power of focal length, power of lens ऐड करते हैं और प्लस एक बार पावर ऑफ मिरर ऐड करते हैं, तो यहाँ पे मिरर में पावर में 1 अपॉन एफ आ जाता है, पावर ऑफ मिरर। लेट अस पुट दी वैल्यूज नाउ। तो अब इसको सॉल्व करते हैं। 2 अपॉन एफ एल इज 2 अपॉन 40 माइनस जो हमारा मिरर है प्लेन मिरर है, इनफाइनाइट फोकल लेंथ है 1 अपॉन इंफिनिटी, इट्स सिंपली 1 अपॉन 20। तो एफ इक्वलेंट मिरर इज कमिंग आउट टू बी -20। ऑब्वियस सी बात है, दिस इज बिहेविंग लाइक अ कनकेव मिरर। तो यहां पे जो है हम इमेजिन कर सकते हैं कनकेव मिरर रखा हुआ है लाइक दिस, जिसकी फोकल लेंथ है 20 सेंटीमीटर, रेडियस ऑफ कर्वेचर है 40 सेंटीमीटर। तो अगर हम चाहते हैं कि इमेज वापस से ऑब्जेक्ट जो आई फर्स्ट इमेज जो बनी है उसके ऊपर ही फाइनल इमेज जाए हम चाहते हैं, तो जो ऑब्जेक्ट होना चाहिए I1 फॉर दिस कॉम्बिनेशन, दिस डिस्टेंस शुड बी इक्वल्स टू द रेडियस ऑफ कर्वेचर दैट इज ट्वाइस ऑफ 20 सेंटीमीटर 40 सेंटीमीटर। तो कंप्लीट जो डिस्टेंस होना चाहिए ये हमारा 40 सेंटीमीटर होना चाहिए, ये डिस्टेंस 40 सेंटीमीटर एंड हाफ ऑफ दैट 20 सेंटीमीटर, ठीक है। तो फाइनली वी गेट द आंसर ऑफ दिस क्वेश्चन एज it's giving 25 centimeter. Maybe I have done some calculation error. एक बार देख लेते हैं। Okay. Let's go back. So I think there is some slight chance of correction in this question's answer, and the answer should be 4, I think. And let us proceed to next question, question number 9. 9 पे जाते हैं. 7/8 of nucleus have been disintegrated in 2 minutes from initial sample. Half life will be. 7/8 of nucleus has disintegrated, यानी कि बचा हुआ कितना है? n0/8, 1/8. 7/8 disintegrate हो गया है, n0/8, 1/8 बचा हुआ है. पहले शुरू में T0 पे n0 होता है, n0/2 हो जाता है 1 हाफ लाइफ पे, n0/4 हो जाता है 2 हाफ लाइफ पे, एंड n0/8 हो जाता है 3 हाफ लाइफ पे. So obviously 3 half lives have been spent. So 3 half life, 3 times T half equals to 2, giving T half equals to 2/3 minutes. So we are getting this as 2/3 minutes. That is 2/3 into 60, 40 seconds. We are getting as the answer. 40 seconds is the answer for this question. Number 9, option 4, 40 seconds. ठीक है. तो moving on to the next question, question number 10. A horizontal wire AB, which is forced to a wire in a vertical plane. Force actually fixed होना चाहिए, या फिर actually due to force ये vertical plane में fixed ऐसा होना चाहिए. ठीक है. So this distance is something. I do not know this distance कितना है, ये पता नहीं है. ठीक है जी. और ये हवा में है. इसका मतलब है कि ये जो फोर्स है इसके ऊपर अपना वेट है, और जो इसके ऊपर मैग्नेटिक फील्ड का फोर्स है ये आपस में बैलेंस कर रहे हैं. फोर्स ऑफ मैग्नेटिक फील्ड μ0 I2/2πh इंटू, अगर लेंथ ऑफ द वायर L है तो L इंटू I1. This is the force of magnetic field, and that should balance the weight of the object mg. Now this is the initial situation. Then diameter of a small oscillation of the wire AB, if it is shifted slightly in the vertical direction. अब वायर AB को ऊपर की ओर शिफ्ट कर दिया स्मॉल अमाउंट से, उसकी वजह से जो F नेट आएगा वो DFB के इक्वल होगा. क्यों? क्योंकि जो वेट है उधर वो तो कांस्टेंट फोर्स है. कांस्टेंट फोर्स की वजह से ऑसिलेशन कभी नहीं होता. The weight causes the oscillation. तो DFB is the net force. That too, देख लेते एक बार कितना आएगा. तो that DFB equals to, डिफरेंशिएट करते हैं इस एक्सप्रेशन को, that gives us μ0 L I1 I2 upon 2π h square with minus sign DH. माइनस यहां भी रहेगा. So minus shows the force is restoring force. Minus sign shows the force is restoring force. So the force is restoring force. The motion is SHM only when the H is almost a constant. H अगर constant की तरह behave करता है तो motion एक SHM की तरह behave करता है. Now if I just compare it with F equals to minus m omega square dH with minus sign, जो फोर्स आया हमारा उसको इससे कंपेयर करना है. व्हाट अबाउट m? अगर हम देखें यहाँ पे दिस टर्म डिनोट्स m इंटू जी, तो यहाँ पे हमारा μ0 I1 I2 L अपॉन 2π को बोल सकते हैं दिस इज इक्वल्स टू, इसमें इंटू h भी आना चाहिए, एक h यहाँ पे आ जाएगा. सो दिस बिकम्स, दिस होल थिंग बिकम्स m अपॉन g, बिकॉज ये mg के इक्वल है, तो दिस होल थिंग बिकम्स mg. दैट्स राइट. सो कंपेयर करते हैं, m कैंसिल हो जाता है हमारा, एंड वी हैव h, एक और h भी कैंसिल हो जाएगा, तो वी हैव ओमेगा स्क्वायर इक्वल्स टू g बाई h, and that gives omega is equals to under root of g upon h, and the time period is equals to T equals to 2 pi under root of H upon G. So we have a simplified answer here. The question number 10, we have a very simplified answer. The option is option number 1. आगे बढ़ते हैं, क्वेश्चन नंबर 11 पे जाते हैं. तो 10 हैज ऑप्शन नंबर 1 करेक्ट. क्वेश्चन नंबर 11 पे जाते हैं. द न्यूक्लियस ऑफ एन एटम डिकेज बाय एमिटिंग एन अल्फा पार्टिकल एज गिवन बाय द इक्वेशन. तो न्यूक्लियस में से अल्फा पार्टिकल निकला है. बाइंडिंग एनर्जी पर न्यूक्लियन ऑफ एक्स एंड वाई आर. तो इट्स गिवन एज बाइंडिंग एनर्जी पर न्यूक्लियन. These are the values. The value of E is, अच्छा, energy related or released in a nuclear reaction is equals to binding energy of products, binding energy final minus binding energy initial, binding energy of reactants. So we simply have to subtract these two relations. Binding energy of final things is 231 multiplied with Y के लिए बाइंडिंग एनर्जी पर न्यूक्लियन है हमारा 7.835 प्लस हीलियम न्यूक्लियस भी है 4 इंटू हीलियम के लिए पर अल्फा पार्टिकल के लिए पर न्यूक्लियस है न्यूक्लियन है 7.07 माइनस इनिशियल वैल्यू है 235 इंटू द इनिशियल वैल्यू इज 7.8. तो फाइनली वी हैव टू सब्ट्रैक्ट. मल्टीप्लिकेशन है, ठीक है, मल्टीप्लिकेशन है, सब्ट्रैक्शन है. तो हल्का सा लेंथी क्वेश्चन है ये, ठीक है, बट वी शैल अराइव टू द फाइनल कंक्लूजन. ठीक है, तो थोड़ा कैलकुलेशन करते हैं, इसके लिए कैलकुलेशन करते हैं एंड फाइनली वी शैल अराइव टू आंसर समवेयर अराउंड द ऑप्शन नंबर 3. ठीक है, तो ऑप्शन नंबर 3 बच्चा कैलकुलेशन करने, हमें कैलकुलेशन करनी, ज़्यादा कुछ करना नहीं है, तो आप कर सकते हैं. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन है क्वेश्चन नंबर 12. In a given figure, flux through surface A1 is phi1, through A2 it is phi2. That's simple concept कि अगर solid angle same है दो surfaces का किसी चार्ज के ऊपर, solid angle same है, तो यहाँ पे imagine कर सकते हैं चार्ज है. अब ये surfaces से अब देखा जाए तो ये surfaces से same number of electric field lines pass कर रहे हैं. Number of electric field lines at same as number of flux, amount of flux. तो जो फ्लक्स की बात कर रहे हैं phi1 phi2 वो दोनों इक्वल होने चाहिए. सिंपल से चीज है जी, थियोरेटिकल क्वेश्चन है. वी शैल प्रोसीड टू नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन नाउ. तो क्वेश्चन नंबर 12 का आंसर है हमारा ऑप्शन नंबर 1. 13 नंबर क्वेश्चन की बात कर रहे हैं. इन द गिवन सर्किट सेम करंट आई थ्रू ईच रजिस्टर फ्लोज. ओके, तो रजिस्टर सब में से सेम करंट फ्लो कर रहा है आई. इट्स गिवन आई एंड दिस इज ऑल्सो आई. सो सारे रजिस्टर से सेम करंट फ्लो कर रहा है. हाउ मच हीट डिसिपेट्स इन द सर्किट आफ्टर स्विच एस इज ओपनड. अब कह रहे हैं कि स्विच एस को ओपन कर दिया है, हीट कितना डिसिपेट होगा वो देखना है हमें. ठीक है, दैट्स राइट. अगर हम बात करें कि जो इंडक्टर्स हैं इनिशियली देवर स्टोरिंग एनर्जी यू इनिशियल. अच्छा, एनर्जी का फॉर्मूला हाफ एल आई स्क्वायर एंड समेशन करेंगे क्योंकि दो हमारे यहाँ पे इंडक्टर बैठे हुए हैं. इंडक्टर नंबर 2L से, इंडक्टर 2L से करंट फ्लो करेगा I. तो 2L के पास एनर्जी है हाफ इंटू 2L इंटू I स्क्वायर. इंडक्टर नंबर 1L से जो करंट है वो 2I फ्लो कर रहा है, दिस I एंड दिस I. तो इसके अंदर एनर्जी है हाफ L 2I स्क्वायर. तो दिस इज 1 प्लस 2 थ्राइस ऑफ L I स्क्वायर. जो भी एनर्जी इंडक्टर्स में स्टोर्ड है स्विच ओपन करने के बाद वो लॉस हो जाएगी रजिस्टर्स के थ्रू. ठीक है, तो एनर्जी लॉस को सर्किट पूछ रहे हैं कितना होगा. तो दिस क्वेश्चन नंबर 13 शुड हैव द आंसर एज ऑप्शन नंबर 1. ठीक है, सो प्रोसीडिंग टू नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन. A hemispherical bowl of inner and outer radii r and 2r is charged with density this much. Now इसको चार्ज कर रखा है, हेमिस्फेरिकल बाउल को चार्ज अंदर भी प्रेजेंट है, यहां पे चार्ज प्रेजेंट है. ठीक है, चार्ज प्रेजेंट है r और 2r के बीच में केवल. बच्चों यहां पे हेमिस्फेरिकल शेल है, ठीक है, बाउल है बट शेल की तरह बिहेव करेगा. अब हेमिस्फेरिकल शेल, ठीक है जी, हेमिस्फेरिकल शेल जो है इसकी वजह से अगर सरफेस चार्ज जैसे सिग्मा है, रेडियस आर है, तो सेंटर पे इलेक्ट्रिक फील्ड होता है सिग्मा अपॉन 4 एप्सिलॉन नॉट। ऑब्वियसली वी डू गेट दिस बाय इंटीग्रेटिंग, बट ये रिजल्ट हमें याद करना होता है कि इलेक्ट्रिक फील्ड एक हेमिस्फेयर के लिए कितना होता है। तो अब यहां पे बहुत सारे पतले पतले हेमिस्फेयर हैं, किसी डिस्टेंस आर पे जो हेमिस्फेयर होगा उसके अंदर सिग्मा होगा डी क्यू अपॉन एरिया। अब डी क्यू कितना है, रो ए डी आर अपॉन ए, तो यानी कि रो डी आर इज एक्चुअली सिग्मा। सो बिकॉज ऑफ ईच शेल ऑफ रेडियस स्मॉल आर, सपोज स्मॉल आर हालांकि रेडियस पर डिपेंड नहीं कर रहा है यहां पे, फिर भी रो की वैल्यू रेडियस पर डिपेंड कर रही है, ई की वैल्यू रेडियस पर डिपेंड नहीं कर रही है, तो किसी आर रेडियस पे सिग्मा जो सिग्मा है उसकी वैल्यू ये हो गई। तो इलेक्ट्रिक फील्ड जो होगा स्मॉल रेडियस की वजह से सेंटर पे वो होगा सिग्मा के जगह पे रो डी आर अपॉन 4 एप्सिलॉन नॉट। नाउ वी हैव टू पुट रो के जगह पे रो नॉट स्मॉल आर बाय कैपिटल आर, तो रो के जगह पे रो नॉट बाय कैपिटल आर 4 एप्सिलॉन नॉट बाहर निकाल दिया, आर डी आर हमारे लिए बचा रह गया, तो रो के जगह पे रो नॉट अपॉन कैपिटल आर। ठीक है जी, इंटीग्रेशन करना है स्मॉल आर इक्वल्स टू कैपिटल आर टू 2r, तो r से 2r के बीच में चार्ज प्रेजेंट है, सेम थिंग कॉपी किया, रेड स्क्वायर इंटीग्रेशन किया r स्क्वायर बाय 2 लिमिट r से 2r, तो दिस इज रो नॉट अपॉन 8 r एप्सिलॉन नॉट, दिस इज 4 कैपिटल R स्क्वायर माइनस कैपिटल R स्क्वायर 3 कैपिटल R स्क्वायर बाय पुटिंग द लिमिट। ठीक है, तो लिमिट पुट करने के बाद हमें मिलता है यहां पे 3 अपॉन 8 समथिंग रो नॉट R अपॉन एप्सिलॉन नॉट। This is the kind of answer that we are getting finally. So out of the given options, we have the correct match as option number 4 for question number 14. We can proceed to next question. So for question number 14, the options would be 4. ठीक है, 15th number है question. A time varying uniform magnetic field passes through a circular region of this much of radius r. Okay, so magnetic field is varying with both with distance as well as पोजीशन। तो डिस्टेंस r पे जो मैग्नेटिक फील्ड है वो फ्लक्स कॉज कर रहा है डी फाई बी इक्वल्स टू 2 पाई r dr, the area of the thin circular strip into b naught small r into t. To get total magnetic field flux I can integrate, but do I have to get total magnetic flux? देख रहे एक बार, हमें फाइंड क्या करना है, नॉर्मल प्लेन ऑफ सर्कल एंड डिस्टेंस r, द इंड्यूस्ड इलेक्ट्रिक फील्ड एट डिस्टेंस r अपॉन 2, हमें केवल r अपॉन 2 की बात करी है, तो लिमिट 0 से r अपॉन 2 पे जाएगा टू गेट टोटल फ्लक्स। फ्लक्स लिखेंगे तभी तो हम उसको डिफरेंशिएट कर पाएंगे विद रिस्पेक्ट टू टाइम। तो फाइनली वी आर गेटिंग 5b इक्वल्स टू ट्वाइस पाई b नॉट t, r स्क्वायर डी आर को इंटीग्रेट किया r क्यूब बाई 3, लिमिट 0 टू r अपॉन 2। फ्रॉम हियर आई एम गेटिंग r क्यूब हो जाएगा जी, r क्यूब ऊपर हो जाएगा और नीचे हो जाएगा जी 8, तो 8 दिस इज 8 ओनली, और 8 इंटू 3 इज 24 अपॉन ये 2 भी है यहां पे, वी आर गेटिंग दिस एज पाई बाई 12 b नॉट t capital R cube. This is the flux. Now we have the Faraday's law which says induced EMF is d phi b by dt. तो इंटीग्रेशन करा with respect to position, जबकि डिफरेंशिएशन करेंगे with respect to time. And this is also equal to induced electric field into 2 pi r upon 2. ठीक है जी, with minus sign. तो induced electric field into pi r, induced electric field into pi r इक्वल्स टू डी बाई डी टी। बच्चा इसको डिफरेंशिएट करना है, आई शैल गेट टी रिमूव्ड पाई बाई 12 बी नॉट आर क्यूब, फाइनली कैपिटल ई डैश इज कमिंग आउट टू बी समवेयर अराउंड बी नॉट आर स्क्वायर अपॉन 12। सो वी हैव द क्वेश्चन नंबर 15. जो क्वेश्चन नंबर 15 है उसका हमारा जो ऑप्शन मैच कर रहा है, ऑप्शन नंबर 1 मैच कर रहा है अकॉर्डिंग टू दिस सॉल्यूशन. ठीक है, एंड आई होप इट इज क्लियर टू यू. नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन में बढ़ते हैं, आगे बढ़ते हैं. तो क्वेश्चन नंबर 15 वी हैड ऑप्शन नंबर 1 एज द करेक्ट ऑप्शन. नेक्स्ट पे जा रहे हैं, क्वेश्चन नंबर 16 पे जा रहे हैं. अ प्रोटॉन इज बॉम्बार्डेड ऑन अ स्टेशनरी लिथियम न्यूक्लियस. ओके, लिथियम न्यूक्लियस है, लिथियम और ये प्रोटॉन है. लिथियम में हम लिखते हैं 3Li7, जबकि प्रोटॉन में लिखते हैं P1. अगर प्रोटॉन के मास को हम m लेते हैं, लिथियम के मास को 7m एज्यूम कर सकते हैं. एज अ रिजल्ट ऑफ कोलिजन द अल्फा पार्टिकल्स, 2 अल्फा पार्टिकल्स आर प्रोड्यूस्ड. 2 अल्फा पार्टिकल बन रहे हैं. द डायरेक्शन ऑफ द मोशन ऑफ द अल्फा पार्टिकल विद इनिशियल डायरेक्शन ऑफ मोशन मेक्स एंगल this much. So each of the alpha particles will have mass 4m at this much angle theta, जिसका cos theta में पता है, with speed v, 4m with speed v, angle theta. We can simply conserve the momentum, that's called linear momentum conservation. अप्लाई कर सकते हैं. तो पहले हम देखा हमें पहले मोमेंटम था m into v, बाद में मोमेंटम है 4m into v cos theta multiplied with 2. Cos theta की वैल्यू मुझे पता है, cos theta is 1/4. Let us put this as 1/4. 1/4 removed, so we have m v 2 times mv. v we are getting as v equals to u upon 2. तो फाइनल वेलोसिटी जो है हर एक अल्फा पार्टिकल्स की वो इनिशियल वेलोसिटी का आधा है, हाफ है. Its binding energy per nucleon for lithium and helium are this much and this much. The kinetic energy of proton is, जो प्रोटॉन है उसकी किनेटिक कितनी है ये पूछा गया है. अब देखिए जी यहां पे इनिशियल एनर्जी, फाइनल एनर्जी माइनस इनिशियल एनर्जी, के फाइनल माइनस के इनिशियल, दैट इज कॉल्ड गेन ऑफ काइनेटिक एनर्जी इज इक्वल टू द एनर्जी प्रोड्यूस्ड. एनर्जी कितना प्रोड्यूस होगा, जो बाइंडिंग एनर्जी का, जो एनर्जी का लॉस हुआ है, तो बीई फाइनल माइनस बीई इनिशियल. अगर हम सिंपली बात करें के फाइनल, तो आई विल राइट के फाइनल इक्वल्स टू हाफ 4m u अपॉन 2 स्क्वायर, क्योंकि स्पीड हाफ हो चुकी है, और इंटू 2 भी करना है क्योंकि दो पार्टिकल हैं अल्फा पार्टिकल. इनिशियल एनर्जी थी हाफ m u स्क्वायर. बाइंडिंग एनर्जी में फाइनल की वैल्यू कितनी है, हमें लिखा हुआ है अगेन बाइंडिंग एनर्जी पर न्यूक्लियन, पर न्यूक्लियस लिखा हुआ है बट न्यूक्लियन होना चाहिए. ठीक है, थोड़ा सा हल्का सा लैंग्वेज में है. तो बाइंडिंग एनर्जी पर न्यूक्लियन फॉर हीलियम एंड लिथियम आर गिवन. तो ऐसे केस में हमने लिथियम के लिए, पहले हीलियम लास्ट फाइनल पार्टिकल है, हीलियम के लिए हमारे बाइंडिंग एनर्जी गिवन है 7.0. तो 7.06 इंटू, आई कैन राइट इट हियर, 7.06 इंटू 8 माइनस इनिशियली जो है पार्टिकल है वो लिथियम है. लिथियम के अंदर 7 न्यूक्लियन होते हैं, पर न्यूक्लियन बाइंडिंग एनर्जी हमें गिवन है, दैट इज इक्वल्स टू 5.6. तो 5.6 यहां पे रखना पड़ेगा. अगर हम क्लियरली देखें, यहां पे क्लियरली देखें, तो दिस इज सिंपली 4 कैंसिल, एम यू स्क्वायर माइनस हाफ एम यू स्क्वायर. तो यही आ जाएगा हमारा हाफ एम यू स्क्वायर, दैट इज इक्वल्स टू के इनिशियल. तो के इनिशियल यहीं पे आ जाएगा बच्चा हमारा. ठीक है, तो फाइनली वी विल सॉल्व इट एंड पुट द वैल्यू. आई सिंपल बाइंडिंग एनर्जी की वैल्यू का हमें मल्टीप्लिकेशन करनी है, यहाँ पे मल्टीप्लाई एंड सबट्रैक्ट, and we shall finally have the result somewhere around 56 minus 35 something. ठीक है, तो हमारा करीब करीब जो आंसर आ रहा है, क्योंकि आंसर्स बहुत दूर दूर हैं, तो जो आंसर आ रहा है क्लोजेस्ट आंसर हमारा ऑप्शन नंबर 1 है यहाँ पे. ठीक है जी, तो ऑप्शन नंबर 1 इज करेक्ट, कमिंग आउट टू बी द करेक्ट ऑप्शन फॉर क्वेश्चन नंबर 16. नेक्स्ट में मूव कर रहे हैं बच्चा. दिस इज क्वेश्चन नंबर 16, ऑप्शन इज 1. क्वेश्चन नंबर 17 की बात कर रहे हैं. इन द गिवन सर्किट स्विच वॉज कनेक्टेड टू 1. अब स्विच यहां पे 1 पे कनेक्टेड था. पोटेंशियल पॉजिटिव इधर है भाई, कैपेसिटर कैपेसिटर सीरीज में है, C इक्वलेंट C/2 हो जाएगा, तो प्लस CV अपॉन 2 माइनस प्लस CV अपॉन 2 माइनस, ये चार्जेस प्रेजेंट है इनिशियली जब ये 1 पे था स्विच। देन द स्विच इज शिफ्टेड टू 2, अब स्विच को पोजीशन 2 पे कर दिया है, पोजीशन 2 पे स्विच को लाया, तो ये वाला जो है ये काम नहीं करेगा, ये बीच में जो कैपेसिटर है काम नहीं करेगा। फाइनल चार्ज ऑन 2C विल बी, तो वी शैल हैव कि कुछ एक्स्ट्रा चार्ज फ्लो कर सकता है फ्रॉम द सेल, ये C है, ये 2C है, तो एक्स्ट्रा चार्ज जो भी फ्लो करेगा वो एक्स्ट्रा चार्ज इस पे बराबर आएगा, क्योंकि ये सीरीज में है, प्लस CV अपॉन 2, पहले से जो चार्ज बैठा हुआ है कैपेसिटर C पे वो चार्ज पहले से रहेगा, C2C पहले से चार्ज नहीं था तो अभी चार्ज आ जाएगा। किरचॉफ वोल्टेज लॉ बोलते हैं, KVL किरचॉफ वोल्टेज लॉ अप्लाई कर सकते हैं, तो लेट अस अप्लाई दैट, तो प्लस V माइनस CV/2 प्लस Q होल अपॉन C minus Q upon 2C, again coming to the whole closed circuit, the total sum of all potential changes has to be 0, so V minus V upon 2 equals to Q plus Q upon 2C, so that is 3Q upon 2C, माइनस Q उधर जाएगा, प्लस Q हो जाएगा, प्लस प्लस और हाफ भी होगा, तो दिस इज हाफ V/2 इक्वल्स टू 3Q अपॉन 2C, गिविंग Q इक्वल्स टू CV होल अपॉन 3, तो समथिंग अराउंड दिस इज द आंसर। आप देखते हैं, हम ऑप्शन मैच कराते हैं कौन सा हमारा ऑप्शन क्लोजेस्ट है, तो इट अपीयर्स दैट फॉर क्वेश्चन नंबर 7 द करेक्ट ऑप्शन शुड बी अवर ऑप्शन 2, ठीक है, तो ऑप्शन 2 इज बेटर आंसर आउट ऑफ ऑल दोज, हमने जो मैच करा लिया, सॉल्व कर लिया। क्वेश्चन नंबर 17 था वो, नेक्स्ट इज क्वेश्चन नंबर 18। इन अ मीटर ब्रिज एक्सपेरिमेंट द रेजिस्टेंस ऑफ द बॉक्स इज 16 ओम। 18 नंबर क्वेश्चन है, मीटर ब्रिज एक्सपेरिमेंट है, रेजिस्टेंस ऑफ बॉक्स इज 16 ओम लिखा हुआ है, ओके कोई बॉक्स है, रेजिस्टेंस 16 ओम है उसका, विच इज इंसर्टेड इन राइट गैप, ओके, नल पॉइंट इज ऑब्टेन 25 सेंटीमीटर फ्रॉम लेफ्ट एंड, तो जी ऐसा कुछ होता है मीटर ब्रिज, यहां पे अननोन रेजिस्टेंस है, यहां पे बॉक्स लगा रखा है हमने, रेजिस्टेंस बॉक्स, तो नल डिफ्लेक्शन पॉइंट इज ऑब्टेन 25 सेंटीमीटर फ्रॉम लेफ्ट एंड, यहां से 25 सेंटीमीटर, भाई मीटर ब्रिज है, ये 75 सेंटीमीटर ये होता है, आर कितना था भाई, आर था 16, तो यानी कि हमें दिख रहा है यहां पे 16/S इक्वल्स टू 75 अपॉन 25, दिस अपॉन दिस इक्वल्स टू दिस अपॉन दिस इज व्हीटस्टोन ब्रिज फॉर्मूला। The least count for the meter scale is 1 mm. The percentage error in the calculating the unknown resistance is, अब कह रहे हैं unknown resistance कैलकुलेट करने में percentage error कितना होगा, ठीक है जी, तो in fact I can say कि this length is L1, this length is L2, तो this is ratio is L1 upon L2, the ratio of 16 and S, तो 16 is the known resistance, 16 resistance known है, इसमें हम error count नहीं करेंगे। We are finally getting S equals to 16 times L2 by L1, तो दिस इज रिलेशन अमंग द क्वांटिटीज जिसके बीच में एरर निकालना होता है, पहले रिलेशन लिखते हैं, देन आई शैल डिफरेंशिएट, जब डिफरेंशिएट करते हैं देखते हैं परसेंटेज एरर निकालना है, पहले लॉग लेंगे, ln of S इक्वल्स टू ln of 16 माइनस ln of L2 प्लस ln of L2 माइनस ln of L1, डिफरेंशिएट करते हैं with respect to any variable, तो I get ds upon s, ये वाला फॉर्म, यहां पे 0 आएगा प्लस dl2 by l2 प्लस dl1 by l1, यहां पे माइनस साइन आएगा, बट एरर में रिलेशन निकालते समय वी हैव टू कंसीडर द मैक्सिमम पॉसिबल एरर, मैक्सिमम पॉसिबल एरर के लिए माइनस साइन अगेंस्ट द डिफरेंशियल टू बी रिप्लेस्ड बाय प्लस साइन। तो अब हम देखते हैं हमारे लिए गिवन क्या है, ds इक्वल्स टू, अच्छा हमें यही निकालना है ds अपॉन s इंटू 100, परसेंटेज एरर निकालना है, तो आई शैल जस्ट मल्टीप्लाई विद 100 मल्टीप्लाइड विद 100, नाउ पुट द वैल्यूज, dl2 दोनों लेंथ में मेजरमेंट में 1 mm एरर है, 1 mm इज 0.1 सेंटीमीटर। L2 खुद कितना गिवन है? L2 वॉज गिवन एज 25 प्लस L1 खुद 0.1 अपॉन 75 इंटू 100। टेकिंग द 25 एज कॉमन, 25 कॉमन ले लेते हैं, तो 0.1 भी कॉमन ले लेते हैं, 0.1, 1 प्लस 1 अपॉन 3, 100 अपॉन 25 इज 4, तो ये 4 हो जाएगा। यहाँ पे 0.1 कॉमन लिया था, 0.4 इंटू 4 अपॉन 3, 0.4 इंटू 1.33, तो समथिंग अराउंड 5 पॉइंट समथिंग आ रहा है जी हमारा। ठीक है जी। तो जो बेस्ट ऑप्शन है अभी हमारा, जो ऑप्शन आ रहा है यहाँ पे, ऑप्शन 4 के करीब आ रहा है। ठीक है, तो वी शैल मूव फॉरवर्ड एंड देखते हैं हमारा ऑप्शन नंबर 4 इज द करेक्ट आंसर। ठीक है, फॉर क्वेश्चन नंबर 18। नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन पे जा रहे हैं अब हम। क्वेश्चन नंबर 19 है, अ सोर्स कंटेन्स 2 phosphorus radioactive nuclei, okay, इनके half life given है T1 T2, initially 10% decay comes from P1535, तो 10% decay P1535 से आ रहा है, इसका मतलब बाकी 90% decay दूसरे वाले से आ रहा है। ठीक है, तो इसका मतलब जो 32 वाला है जिसका T1 है ना, उसके नंबर ऑफ न्यूक्लियाई इनिशियली N1 मान लेते हैं, इसके नंबर ऑफ न्यूक्लियाई इनिशियली N2 मान लेते हैं, तो जो डिके रेट होता है N इंटू लैम्डा। ठीक है, तो N1 लैम्डा 1 अपॉन लैम्डा 1, N1 लैम्डा 1 अपॉन N2 लैम्डा 2, तो 10% डिके कम्स फ्रॉम P33, यानी कि ये वाला 90% है, 90%, और ये वाला 10% है, 33 10% है। दिस इज 9 अपॉन 1 या 9। नाउ आफ्टर सम टाइम, हाउ लॉन्ग इट विल टेक, टाइम की बात करिए, कितने देर बाद, कुछ देर बाद की बात कर लेते हैं। हाफ लाइफ या वेवलेंथ, जो हमारा डिके कांस्टेंट वो चेंज नहीं करता है, बट हाँ N1 के जगह पे N1 e raised power माइनस लैम्डा 1t, और N2 के जगह पे N2 e raised power माइनस लैम्डा 2t आ जाएगा, एंड दैट रेशियो अगेन इज उल्टा हो गया। अब बोला गया कि 10% डिके कम्स फ्रॉम 32 P32, इसका मतलब है कि बाकी का 90% P33 से आ रहा है जी। तो अब हमारा रेशियो उल्टा हो गया। ठीक है जी, अब P33 ज्यादा हो गया, दोनों को डिवाइड करते हैं, तो आई गेट ये वाली टर्म लैम्डा 2 वाला टर्म ऊपर हो जाएगा बट नेगेटिव रहेगा, तो फाइनली e raised power लैम्डा 1 माइनस लैम्डा 2 t इक्वल्स टू 81, लॉग लिया लैम्डा 1 माइनस लैम्डा 2, t इक्वल्स टू लॉग ऑफ 81। अच्छा, लॉग ऑफ 81 इज 3 raised power 4, तो 4 ln 3। ठीक है, टाइम आ गया हमारा 4 ln 3 अपॉन लैम्डा 1 माइनस लैम्डा 2। अब हमें पता है कि लैम्डा और हाफ लाइफ में कुछ रिलेशन है, हाफ लाइफ इज इक्वल्स टू ln 2 अपॉन लैम्डा, तो यानी कि लैम्डा के जगह पे मैं लिख सकता हूं ln 2 अपॉन टी हाफ, तो यहां पे भी जी आ जाएगा 4 ln 3 अपॉन log ऑफ 1 by T1 minus 1 by T2, तो समथिंग लाइक दिस वी शुड हैव द आंसर। 4 टाइम्स ln 3 ऊपर आया हुआ है और नीचे में log ऑफ मे बी इस मिसप्रिंट ln 2 नहीं होना चाहिए, दिस इज log बेस e होना चाहिए एक्चुअली। ठीक है, सो वी आर गेटिंग द क्लोजेस्ट आंसर एज माइनस वाला करेक्ट है, माइनस वाला आएगा हमारा, तो ये माइनस वाला ये है, जिसमें प्लस है जी उसमें माइनस है। ठीक है जी, तो क्वेश्चन नंबर 19 है हमारा एंड द ऑप्शन इज ऑप्शन नंबर 1। ठीक है, आगे बढ़ते हैं। ln 2 भी था वहां पे। ठीक है, क्वेश्चन सही था हमारा, तो ln 2 था वहां पे, ln 2 हमने कॉमन लिया था वहां पे, ln 2 कॉमन लिया था, तो ln 2 कॉमन लिया था, दिस वाज ln 2 हियर। ठीक है, तो ln 2 विल बी देयर, कोई एरर नहीं है ऑप्शन में, सही है ये। क्वेश्चन नंबर 19 ऑप्शन नंबर 1 इज करेक्ट। आप आगे बढ़ते हैं, क्वेश्चन नंबर 20 पे जाते हैं। अ रिफ्रैक्टिंग टेलीस्कोप हैज 1 मीटर डायमीटर ऑफ ऑब्जेक्टिव की डायमीटर गिवन है with a focal length of FO equals to 20 meter and assume that it is used as an eyepiece that has a focal length of, अच्छा eyepiece की focal length है 2.5 centimeter and that is 1 upon in fact 1 upon 40 कह सकते हैं मीटर, 2.5 सेंटीमीटर को 1 upon 40 मीटर. ओके राइट. तो इट्स एंगुलर मैग्निफिकेशन की बात करें, मैग्निफिकेशन टेलीस्कोप में एंगुलर मैग्निफिकेशन होता है एंड दैट इज इक्वल्स टू एफ ओ अपॉन एफ ई. तो एम एंगुलर इक्वल्स टू एफ ओ बाय एफ ई. इट्स अ फॉर्मूला गिवन इन एनसीईआरटी ऑल्सो. देख लेते हैं एक बार. एफ ओ इज 20, एफ ए इज 1/40. द करेक्ट आंसर इज 800. So for our question number 20, it's very answers are very very far away. दूर ऑप्शंस हैं बहुत. we won't get confused with the answers. ठीक है. तो ऑप्शन नंबर 2 is correct answer for question number 20. आगे बढ़ते हैं. तो this is the next section, section B, numerical value type question है. This section has 5 numerical questions. ठीक है. numerical value question है. normally इसमें integer आंसर देना होता है. ठीक है. वी हैव टू, अगर डेसिमल में आगे हुए तो राउंड ऑफ करना पड़ता है नियरेस्ट इंटीजर तक. क्वेश्चन नंबर 21 देखते हैं. इन द गिवन सर्किट स्विच एस इज क्लोज एट टी इक्वल्स टू 0. ठीक है, क्लोज कर दिया जी. टी 0 पे क्लोज था, मतलब ऑलरेडी था. तो था तो मतलब इसका मतलब जो भी चीज है स्टेडी स्टेट में आ चुकी होगी. यहां पे करंट कोई नहीं जाएगा, जो भी करंट है बाहर फ्लो करेगा. एंड ऑब्वियसली इस समय जो करंट फ्लो कर रहा है I1 and I1 will be 9 upon R0 plus R. 9 upon R0 plus R हमारा हो गया 3. करंट इज 3 एम्पियर. तो करंट इज 3 एम्पियर. इनिशियली I1, ये भी I1 है. कैपेसिटर फुल्ली चार्ज होगा. ओके, तो कैपेसिटर कह रहे फुल्ली चार्ज नहीं था पहले, अब हमने स्विच क्लोज करा. देन चार्ज ऑन द कैपेसिटर आफ्टर लॉन्ग टाइम. आफ्टर लॉन्ग टाइम की बात कर रहे हैं, ये लॉन्ग टाइम की बात करते हैं. लॉन्ग टाइम के बाद कैपेसिटर में करंट नहीं फ्लो करेगा. कुछ चार्ज आ चुका होगा प्लस क्यू माइनस क्यू. आई कैन से कि इसमें पोटेंशियल डिफरेंस नहीं आएगा. जो भी डेल्टा वी यहां पे रहेगा वही डेल्टा वी यहां पे रहेगा. पोटेंशियल डिफरेंस डेल्टा वी इक्वल्स टू I1 इंटू R0 3 इंटू 2 एंड दैट इज 6. सो डेल्टा वी इज 6. तो कैपेसिटर में भी सेम डेल्टा वी है, तो कैपेसिटर में चार्ज हो गया C डेल्टा वी. C इज हाउ मच इट्स गिवन एज, C की वैल्यू 1 माइक्रोफैरड गिवन है. डेल्टा वी हमें गिवन है 6, तो 6 माइक्रोफैरड. ठीक है जी. तो हाउ मेनी माइक्रोफैरड, फैरड बिकम्स कूलम, क्योंकि हम चार्ज लिख रहे हैं अभी, तो दिस शुड बिकम कूलम. तो फॉर क्वेश्चन नंबर 21 द करेक्ट ऑप्शन शुड बी आंसर 6. ठीक है. तो 6 करेक्ट होना चाहिए क्वेश्चन नंबर 1 के लिए, 21 के लिए आंसर. तो इट्स गिवन एज 6 द करेक्ट आंसर हियर. राइट, आगे बढ़ते हैं. A bar magnet is inserted inside a solenoid of length 20 centimeter 100 turns. Okay. तो लेंथ है L, 100 टर्न्स हैं. तो यानी कि नंबर ऑफ टर्न्स पर यूनिट लेंथ की बात कर लें तो टर्न्स अपॉन लेंथ 0.2 इट बिकम्स 500. सो इट्स 500 टर्न्स पर यूनिट लेंथ, जो हम ऐसा यूनिट में कन्वर्ट कर लेते हैं. लेंथ को लिखा मीटर में. It gets completely magnetized if a current of 4 ampere is passed through it. तो B equals to mu naught Ni 4 pi into 10 power minus 7 into 500 into current is 4. This is 2000 into 4, 8000 pi into 10 to the power minus 7 and that is 8 pi into 10 to the power minus 4. So अभी तक ये वैल्यू आ चुकी है B की, करस्पॉन्डिंग B की. कोएर्सिविटी ऑफ द बार मैग्नेट. अब ये जो कोएर्सिविटी वर्ड है एक्चुअली थोड़ा सा हल्का सा इसमें डिफरेंस है, फिर भी ये देख लेते हैं. B बाय म्यू नॉट को हम कोएर्सिविटी बोल सकते हैं. अप्लाइड मैग्नेटिक फील्ड बाय म्यू नॉट, इट इज द मैक्सिमम वैल्यू ऑफ मैग्नेटिक फील्ड. ठीक है. तो B की वैल्यू 8 पाई आ चुकी है, 8 पाई और म्यू नॉट को एनीवेज हमें डिवाइड करना था, तो अगर म्यू नॉट से डिवाइड ही करना है तो आई शुड नॉट राइट दिस, ये पूरा हट जाएगा हमारे पास। अगर ये हट गया पूरा तो 2000 केवल आ गया है, 2000 आंसर। और 2000 को लिख सकते हैं 2 × 10⁻³ एम्पियर मीटर इनवर्स। सो फॉर अस the correct answer should be n equals to 2, n equals to 2 should be the our answer for question number 22. Let's see that. तो 2 is the correct answer, n की value 2 है, ठीक है, it is given as the answer is 2. Question number 33 की बात कर लेते हैं, 23 की बात कर लेते हैं. In the given circuit shown, the power factor of the box is 0.5. Power factor is equals to cos phi, या cos phi equals to R upon Z equivalent. 0.5 अगर ये गिवन है तो R upon Z equivalent के जगह पे हमारा आ जाएगा, Z equivalent के जगह पे आ जाएगा जी R स्क्वायर प्लस XL स्क्वायर होल अंडर रूट. सो दिस इज व्हाट इज गिवन टू अस. ये हमें गिवन है बॉक्स के लिए, इस बॉक्स के लिए. दिस इज द बॉक्स जो कि उसको दोबारा ड्रॉ कर दिया गया वहां पे. ओके, एंड द पावर फैक्टर ऑफ सर्किट इज, पावर फैक्टर ऑफ सर्किट, पूरे सर्किट की बात कर ले तो एक और रेजिस्टेंस ऐड हो जाता है यहां पे, तो PF डैश नया पावर फैक्टर हो जा रहा है हमारा √3/2 इक्वल्स टू नया रेजिस्टेंस हो जा रहा है R + 10 होल अपॉन अंडर रूट ऑफ R + 10 स्क्वायर प्लस XL स्क्वायर. वी कैन रिप्लेस XL फ्रॉम दीज टू, क्योंकि हमें R निकालना है. हाँ, R निकालना है, इफेक्टिव रेजिस्टेंस ऑफ द बॉक्स R निकालना है, नहीं Z इक्विवेलेंट निकालना है. देख लेते हैं पहले. तो लेट अस डू दिस कि इसको 0.5 को हाफ लिख देते हैं, स्क्वायर कर देते हैं, तो R स्क्वायर प्लस XL स्क्वायर इक्वल्स टू 4R स्क्वायर, गिविंग XL स्क्वायर इक्वल्स टू 3R स्क्वायर. तो यानी कि XL स्क्वायर के जगह पे मैं 3R स्क्वायर लिख सकता हूं. फिर भी हमें स्क्वायर रूट करना पड़ेगा, स्क्वायरिंग करना पड़ेगा. तो स्क्वायर किया 3 टाइम्स R प्लस R स्क्वायर. थोड़ा सा हमें सॉल्व करना है, यहाँ पे थोड़ी कैलकुलेशन है. तो R + 10 होल स्क्वायर प्लस 3R स्क्वायर इक्वल्स टू 2 का स्क्वायर किया 4 आ गया, R + 10 का स्क्वायर. तो इन एनी वेज वी हैव टू सॉल्व फॉर R. R स्क्वायर हर जगह दिख रहा है, बिकमिंग क्वाड्रेटिक, क्वाड्रेटिक बन रहा है, ठीक है जी. तो क्वाड्रेटिक बन रहा है, सॉल्व करेंगे क्वाड्रेटिक को, ठीक है. एंड द आंसर दैट वी आर गेटिंग फाइनली हियर इज समवेयर अराउंड, कितना आ रहा है हमारा देख लेते हैं. हमें निकालना है ये जो निकालना है हमें, इसकी वैल्यू है एक्चुअली R स्क्वायर प्लस XL स्क्वायर अंडर रूट. द इफेक्टिव रेजिस्टेंस इज एक्चुअली नेट इंपेडेंस. तो यहां से R निकालने के बाद हमें वापस से यहां पे इस एक्सप्रेशन में पुट करना पड़ेगा, देन ओनली आई शैल गेट द आंसर, ठीक है. सो द आंसर टू द क्वेश्चन करेक्टली इज, जो गिवन हमारा है वो है जो है क्वेश्चन नंबर ऑप्शन 5 है. 5 इज द करेक्ट ऑप्शन फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन. आगे बढ़ते हैं, क्वेश्चन नंबर 24 पे आते हैं. अ थिन लेंस, कन्वेक्स लेंस है, कन्वेक्स लेंस है, और फोकल लेंथ दिस मच इज पुट इन ऑन अ प्लेन मिरर एज शोन. When an object is kept at a distance of R from the optical system, image formed is at R/3 from the system, where R is equals to n times this. ठीक है. This is the I can call as combination of the lens and the mirror. Again वापस से P equivalent equals to twice of power of lens plus power of mirror. जो कॉम्बिनेशन की इक्वलेंट पावर लिख रहे हैं उसमें से 1/f इक्वलेंट मिरर आएगा, 2/FL माइनस 1/FM. मिरर क्योंकि प्लेन मिरर है, फोकल लेंथ इंफिनिटी होगी, ये वाला टर्म 0 हो जाएगा. तो फोकल लेंथ हमें f गिवन था, तो इट इज 2/f ओनली. तो f इक्वलेंट ऑफ मिरर आ गया है -f/2. F equivalent is coming out to be -f/2. देखते हैं, मैग्नीट्यूड में f/2 रहेगा. अब इसमें लिखा हुआ है the object is kept at R from the optical system एंड द इमेज इज फॉर्म्ड एट r/3. अब इक्विवेलेंट मिरर के लिए, फॉर इक्विवेलेंट मिरर, इक्विवेलेंट इज अ मिरर, उसके लिए 1/v प्लस 1/u इक्वल्स टू 1/f इक्विवेलेंट फॉर्मूला लगेगा. नाउ v इज हाउ मच? v इज -r/3, r/3 डिस्टेंस पे है, एंड स्टिल u इज -r/r, r ओनली 1/r. तो प्लीज एक बार हम देखते हैं वापस, ये हमें 1/v लिखना था, तो आई विल राइट 1/r विद माइनस साइन, -1/, दिस इज r/3, दिस इज r इक्वल्स टू v इमेज बनी है r/3 पे, ऑब्जेक्ट था r पे, इक्वल्स टू -2/f, 2/f यहां पे हो जाएगा, इसका इनवर्स हो जाएगा. दिस इज -3/r, तो -4/r, -3 -1 -4/r इक्वल्स टू -2/f. आई एम गेटिंग f इक्वल्स टू r/2, where r इक्वल्स टू 2f. तो r की जो वैल्यू आ रही है हमारी फाइनली 2f आ रही है, और वहां पे nf गिवन है, तो करस्पॉन्डिंगली n इज कमिंग आउट टू बी 2. तो वी शैल सी, यहां पे n की वैल्यू हमें फाइनली 2 गिवन है फॉर दिस क्वेश्चन. आगे बढ़ते हैं फॉर द क्वेश्चन नंबर 25. In the given circuit, the diode is forward biased. डायोड फॉरवर्ड बायस में है, ठीक है, दिख रहा है वो फॉरवर्ड बायस में है, करंट आगे की ओर फ्लो करेगा. तो करंट इसका मतलब इधर की ओर फ्लो कर रहा है. अच्छा, यहाँ पे कैपेसिटर लगा हुआ है. कैपेसिटर में बाय डिफॉल्ट हम मानते हैं कि स्टेडी स्टेट है, तो कोई भी चार्ज या करंट फर्दर फ्लो नहीं कर रहा है. सारा का सारा करंट 0.2 मिली एम्पियर इधर ही जा रहा है, कैपेसिटर में कोई भी करंट नहीं जा रहा है. द वोल्टेज डिफरेंस बिटवीन ए एंड बी. तो स्टार्ट करते हैं हमारा पार्शियल केवीएल लगाना. पॉइंट ए का कुछ वोल्टेज है -5i, इसको i बोल देते हैं, माइनस फॉरवर्ड वोल्टेज यहां पे गिवन है कि जो फॉरवर्ड वोल्टेज ड्रॉप है डायोड में 0.3 है, तो 0.3 का ड्रॉप और हो गया, -5 इंटू 10⁻3i इक्वल्स टू 0. दिस वॉज ऑल्सो 5 किलो ओम, यहां पे 5 किलो ओम था. तो फाइनली वी आर गेटिंग एज VA. अच्छा, वी आर फाइनली अराइविंग एट द पॉइंट B. लेट अस राइट हियर VB. वी आर नॉट अप्लाइंग इट फॉर द क्लोज लूप, बट फ्रॉम A to B. तो VA माइनस VB वी आर गेटिंग एज 5i प्लस 5i, तो 10 इंटू 10⁻3. ये किलो ओम था, तो ये ओम हो गया, और करंट कितना था 0.2 इंटू 10⁻³ ये मिली एम्पियर था, एम्पियर हो गया, प्लस 0.3 प्लस 0.3. दिस वी आर गेटिंग एज, ये तो टर्म्स कैंसिल हो गए हैं, तो 2.3 के आसपास हमारा पोटेंशियल डिफरेंस आ रहा है, पोटेंशियल ड्रॉप आ रहा है. लेट अस एक बार देख लेते दोबारा कि कुछ इसमें डिफरेंस है. तो 5 प्लस 5 इज 10, 10 इंटू 10⁻³ हो गया. यहाँ पे 5 किलो ओम, 0.2 मिली एम्पियर था, 0.2 मिली एम्पियर लिखा हुआ है, ठीक है, और वहाँ पे 0.3 भी लिखा हुआ है. ओके, आई थिंक दिस शुड बी मल्टीप्लाई विद 10, देन 23 आ गया हमारा. तो 2.3 फिलहाल 2.3 डेसिमल में ही आंसर गिवन है, राउंड ऑफ करने की जरूरत नहीं है. 2.3 हमारा आंसर आया, वही आंसर हमें फाइनली एग्जाम में गिवन भी है. नॉर्मली जेईई मेन के अंदर राउंड ऑफ कर देते हैं. तो दिस वाज द फिजिक्स पार्ट ऑफ द पेपर नंबर 2 ऑफ क्लास 12 जेईई मेन टेस्ट सीरीज. और ये पेपर जो था हमारा, ये अच्छे लेवल का था, मतलब जेईई मेन लेवल अगर थोड़ा हल्का सा भी अच्छा कर देता है तो इस पेपर से मैच कर जाएगा जेईई मेन का लेवल, ठीक है. तो बहुत अच्छा पेपर था. एंड अगर इसके अंदर आपने स्कोर कर रखा है ऑलमोस्ट, फिजिक्स के अंदर की बात कर रहा हूँ, ऑलमोस्ट अगर 50-60% स्कोर कर रखा है, इट्स वेरी वेरी गुड स्कोर, क्योंकि ये पेपर अच्छा लेवल का था, ठीक है. जेईई मेन के अंदर अगर पेपर डिफिकल्ट आता है तो दिस विल बी द पेपर, काइंड ऑफ पेपर. एंड आई विल बी इन्वाइटिंग फॉर डिस्कशन ऑफ केमिस्ट्री अभिजीत सर, तो ही विल बी कमिंग एंड डिस्कसिंग केमिस्ट्री. ओके सर, आइए प्लीज.
हाय सर.
हेलो सर,
कैसे हैं?
बढ़िया सर.
और सर कैसा था पेपर बच्चों के लिए?
पेपर सर वाज अच्छा खासा था, अच्छा लेवल था पेपर का। और जेईई मेन की बात करें तो वेरी वेरी रिलेवेंट क्वेश्चन थे, बहुत रिलेवेंट क्वेश्चन थे। और अगर पेपर बच्चे ये करता है तो उसको बहुत सी चीजें सीखने को मिलेंगी, क्योंकि जेईई मेन में आजकल कैलकुलेशन पार्ट भी है, तो कुछ क्वेश्चन में कैलकुलेशन थी, अदरवाइज बाकी क्वेश्चंस वर गुड।
ठीक है
तो सर ओके, अप टू यू, थैंक यू।
So, hi students, my name is Abhijit Kumar Rai and I'm a faculty of Aakash Invictus, and today we are going to discuss full test 2 12th class. Okay, so let's start. So क्लास सबसे पहले आपके पास यहाँ पे जो क्वेश्चंस हैं मल्टीपल चॉइस क्वेश्चन है, बट क्योंकि हमें पता है कि आपके पास ये जेईई मेन के क्वेश्चन है तो आपके पास इसमें एक ही आंसर सही होगा। ओके, चलिए स्टार्ट करते हैं। तो पहला क्वेश्चन पढ़ते हैं कि आपके पास क्या है। आइडेंटिफाई द प्रीडोमिनेंट कंपाउंड ए इन द फॉलोइंग रिएक्शन। ओके, शुरू करते हैं। तो देखो, अगर हम बात करते हैं इस केस में, ये आपके पास कंपाउंड है, ठीक है, और फर्स्ट रिएक्शन हमने कराया है LiAlD4 का। अब सबको पता है कि इसमें से आपके पास क्या निकलने वाला है, D-। अब D- जो है आपके पास SN2 परफॉर्म करता है। SN2 बेसिकली स्टेरिकली हिंडर्ड जगह पे अटैक नहीं करेगा, तो हम ये देख सकते हैं कि ये जो एरिया है ये स्टेरिकली हिंडर्ड है, सो D- आपके पास यहाँ अटैक कर देगा, ठीक है। और जैसे ही अटैक करेगा ये बॉन्ड आपके पास क्लीव कर जाएगा या टूट जाएगा। जैसे ही टूटा तो आपके पास यहाँ पे देखो CH3, अब मैं इसको ओपन स्ट्रक्चर लिख रहा हूँ, CH3 CH दिस कार्बन स्पेसिफिकली, ये आपके पास O- हो गया और यहाँ पे CH2D हो गया, ठीक। अब जैसे ये हो चुका है तो नेक्स्ट केस में आपके पास H+ दिया है। अब तुम्हें पता है H+ है, सबको पता है क्या करना है, आपके पास इससे जोड़ दो। तो जैसे ही मैं जोड़ दूंगा तो CH3 CHOH CH2D। अब ये तुम्हारे पास फाइनल आंसर आया है। तो लेट अस चेक कि ये मैच कर रहा है कि नहीं कर रहा है। तो इस केस में जो है ऑप्शन देखो, यहाँ पे इन्होंने D दे दिया, ठीक। D तो आपके पास बीच में आ ही नहीं सकता, ऑब्वियस सी बात है। तो आपके पास किस में आ जाएगा, देखो इस केस में द टर्मिनल लास्ट कार्बन इज कंटेनिंग D, और यहाँ पे बीच वाला कार्बन आपके पास OH कंटेन कर रहा है। तो बाय डिफॉल्ट आपके पास कौन सा आंसर सही हो गया, सेकंड ऑप्शन, क्योंकि सिंगल चॉइस है तो बाकी देखने की जरूरत नहीं है, आपके पास सेकंड आंसर है, ठीक है। देख सकते हैं सेकंड आंसर। लेट्स मूव टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, ठीक है। अब देखो ये है आपके पास इनऑर्गेनिक का पार्ट। फाइंड द कंपाउंड ए फ्रॉम द फॉलोइंग रिएक्शन सीक्वेंस। आपके पास एक कंपाउंड है ए, उसका रिएक्शन एक्वा रेजिया से कराया गया, ठीक है। एक्वा रेजिया की अगर हम बात करते हैं तो ए का रिएक्शन आपके पास HNO3 + HCl से कराया गया, ठीक है। अब यहाँ पे बी बना, बी में आपके पास डाला KNO2 / NH4OH और आपके पास सेकेंड में ACOH, ठीक है। तो लेट्स स्टार्ट। अगर हम बात करते हैं इस केस में, सबसे पहले देखो, अगर मैं बात करता हूं यहाँ पे NiS, ठीक है। अगर मैं इसकी रिएक्शन की बात करूंगा तो इस केस में क्या होगा, देखो जैसे HCl देख रहा है यहाँ पे आपके पास NiCl2 बनेगा, ठीक है। और जैसे ही NiCl2 बना, इस केस में आपके पास फर्दर रिएक्शन देखोगे तो देखो KNO2 है, NH4OH है। NH4OH बेसिकली क्या करता है आपके पास H3O + H2 NH3 + H2, तो ये फर्दर रिएक्शन करके आपके पास एक सॉल्युबल कॉम्प्लेक्स बना लेगा, और सॉल्युबल कॉम्प्लेक्स आपके पास क्या हो जाएगा, Ni NH3 4 and 2+। क्योंकि ये सॉल्युबल हो गया तो कहानी खत्म, ये आंसर नहीं हो सकता, अपने को येलो प्रेसिपिटेट चाहिए, ठीक है। जैसे ही अब मैं MnS का कराता हूं, कहानी वही होगी। MnS का रिएक्शन करोगे तो एक्वा रेजिया पे यहाँ पे MnCl2 बनेगा, ठीक है। और फर्दर अगर जो आपके पास ये A बना, सॉरी ये आपके पास जो B बना, सेम कंपोनेंट अगर इसमें हम डाल देंगे तो यहाँ पे बेसिकली क्या होगा, MnOH होल ट्वाइस बनेगा, और फर्दर ये डिसइंटीग्रेट कर जाएगा इसके ऑक्साइड में, जिसका कलर ब्राउन होता है। तो अगेन ये भी आपके पास सोल्यूशन नहीं है, ठीक है। नेक्स्ट मूव टू जिंक। जिंक सल्फाइड की बात करते हैं, कहानी वही चलेगी। यहाँ जिंक क्लोराइड बनेगा, इसका रिएक्शन फर्दर कराएंगे तो यहाँ पे कॉम्प्लेक्स बन जाएगा आपके पास Zn NH3 4 2+, ये भी आपके पास सॉल्युबल कॉम्प्लेक्स है। तो लेट्स मूव टू द लास्ट ऑप्शन। आपके पास क्या बचा है, COS। अब मैंने ये भी चाहे तो पहले भी आ सकता था, बट मैं अब ये बता रहा हूं कि आपके पास ये तो इसका टेस्ट है बेसिकली। आपके पास जैसे ही तुम करोगे तो COS जैसे रिएक्शन करेगा COCl2 बनाएगा, एंड एज सून एज दिस कॉम्पोनेंट इज एडेड, ये आपके पास बना लेगा CO NO2 6 3 माइनस, जो कि एक येलो कलर का है। तो जैसे ही येलो आ गया आप प्रेसिपिटेट, आपका मतलब समझ आ गया आपको आंसर कौन सा होगा, फोर्थ। ओके, मूव करें नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन पे, चलिए देखो फोर्थ आंसर है। नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन, अ प्रोटीन X विद मॉलिक्यूलर फॉर्मूला 80,000 U एटॉमिक मास यूनिट दिया हुआ है, ऑन हाइड्रोलिसिस गिव्स अमीनो एसिड्स, वन ऑफ दिस अमीनो एसिड्स। अब देखो क्वेश्चन देख के लग रहा है कि इसको सॉल्व करना पड़ेगा, बिकॉज आपके पास 80,000 U दिया हुआ है, ठीक है। लेकिन ये क्वेश्चन में आपके पास बेसिक कॉन्सेप्ट अमीनो एसिड का पता होना चाहिए कि अगर मैं आपके पास अमीनो एसिड्स को क्या बोलते हैं हाइड्रोलाइज करता हूं, तो वहां पे आपके पास हमें अल्फा अमीनो एसिड्स ही मिलते हैं। अब अल्फा मतलब क्या हो गया कि आपके पास जो कार्बोक्सिलिक एसिड है उसके अगले कार्बन पे ही NH2 प्रेजेंट होना चाहिए। तो इस केस में देखो यहां कार्बन है 1 2 3 4, चौथे कार्बन पे आपके पास प्रेजेंट है, दिस कांट बी द आंसर। ओके, लेट्स मूव द सेकंड पार्ट, COOH है, अगला कार्बन ये है, अब ये अल्फा है तो इसी पे है, तो ये NH2, दिस इज द राइट वन। स्ट्रेट अवे सॉल्व नहीं करना है, ये आपको कंफ्यूज करने के लिए दिया हुआ है 80,000। स्ट्रेट अवे आपको बेसिक कॉन्सेप्ट पता होना चाहिए। उसी तरीके से देखो अल्फा बीटा नहीं हो सकता, और यहाँ पे यहाँ तो कहानी खत्म, NH3+, हमें अमीनो बनाना ही नहीं है वो, तो ये भी नहीं है। तो आपके पास कौन सा आंसर हो गया, सेकंड। ठीक है, आगे बढ़े, चलो देख ले, जैसा कि मैंने बोला था, आगे बढ़ते हैं। अब देखो ये आपके पास इन्होंने बोल रखा है कि पेप्टाइड लिंकेज बना रखी है, ठीक है। जैसे इस केस में वैलेनाइन, फिर ल्यूसीन, फिर एलेनाइन, फिर देखो ग्लाइसीन, फिर एलेनाइन और फिर वैलीन। अब यहां पे पूछा आपके पास पेप्टाइड लिंकेज, तो पेप्टाइड लिंकेज का बहुत सिंपल सा कॉन्सेप्ट है कि अगर आपके पास दो अमीनो एसिड्स जुड़ रहे हैं तो वो जुड़ते किससे हैं, आपके पास पेप्टाइड लिंकेज से। तो इस केस में स्ट्रेट अवे दिख रहा है कि आपके पास जितनी लिंकेजेस दिख रही हैं 1 2 3 4 और ये 5, तो यहां पे 5 लिंकेज दिख रहे हैं, इसका मतलब यहां 5 पेप्टाइड लिंकेज होगा। तो इस केस में आपके पास जो आंसर हो जाएगा ये हो जाएगा 1। ठीक है, तो लेट्स मूव टू द नेक्स्ट क्वेश्चन। हाँ ठीक है, सही आपके पास आंसर दिख रहा है। चलो नाउ दिस इज द क्वेश्चन, आपके पास क्या दिया हुआ है, एक कायरल C5H10O। ठीक है, अब आपके पास कायरल है C5H10O, अल्कोहल इज रिड्यूस्ड बाय कैटालिटिक हाइड्रोजनेशन टू ए कायरल C5H12O अल्कोहल। कैटालिटिक हाइड्रोजनेशन हुआ, इसका मतलब उसमें या तो एल्कीन है या एल्काइन है। ठीक है, द ओरिजिनल अल्कोहल इज ऑक्सीडाइज्ड बाय एक्टिवेटेड MnO2। एक्टिवेटेड MnO2 के बारे में बात करेंगे, वो एलाइलिक और बेंजाइलिक पोजीशन पे ऑक्सीडाइज कर देता है। ठीक है, फिर से एक आरएल बन गया कार्बोनिल कंपाउंड। तो अगर मैं इस केस में बात कर रहा हूं तो देखो C5H10 की बात करते हैं, तो अगर मैं यहां पे DOU निकालू इसका, तो DOU यहां पे इसका 1 आएगा। ठीक है, DOU निकाल सकते हो। अब जैसे ही 1 आ जाएगा इसका मतलब है कि इसमें एक ही डबल बॉन्ड है। तो हम यहां पे ऑप्शन से शुरू करते हैं। अगर मैं ऑप्शन से शुरू कर रहा हूं तो सबसे पहले हम बनाते हैं, देखो C आपके पास क्या है, 1 पेंट इन, पेंट बना लो पहले, और आपके पास 3 ऑल। ठीक है, सो लेट्स सेटिस्फाई द थिंग्स। अगर मैं बोल रहा हूं यहां पे तुम्हारे पास 1 पेंट इन है, और तो देखो यहां पे ये कार्बन जो कि मैं स्टार मार्क कर रहा हूं, ये तुम्हारे पास कायरल कार्बन है। तो कायरल कार्बन में अगर मैं तुम्हारे पास H2 निकल डालता हूं, ठीक है, तो ये बेसिकली क्या बन जाएगा, CC देखो ये एक आरएल बन गया, क्योंकि आपके पास दोनों तरफ एक ही इथाइल ग्रुप लग गए। अब ये हो गया, तो अपने पास पहला कंडीशन तो सेटिस्फाई कर गया। नेक्स्ट इज द ओरिजिनल अल्कोहल विच वी आर टेकिंग हियर इज ऑक्सीडाइज्ड बाय एक्टिवेटेड MnO2। बहुत आसान, कोई दिक्कत नहीं। देखो दिस इज द डबल बॉन्ड एंड दिस इज द एलाइलिक कार्बन, ये आपके पास कीटो में कन्वर्ट हो जाएगा। तो मैं इस केस में जैसे ही MnO2 डालूंगा, सिंस दैट विल बी गो टू C डबल बॉन्ड C, यहां पे O आ जाएगा, यहां CC। अब देखो ये बनते ही ये कंपाउंड आपके पास एक आरएल हो गया। अब एक आरएल हो गया तो आपके पास दोनों ही कंडीशन सेटिस्फाई कर गई, कोइंसिडेंटली पहला ही ऑप्शन मैच कर गया। ठीक है, फिर भी हम एक बार बाकी 3 ऑप्शन देख लेते हैं। ठीक है, तो सेकंड ऑप्शन क्या दिया हुआ है आपके पास, अभी हमारे पास फर्स्ट आंसर है, तो पेंट है। ठीक है, 4 पे इन है, 4 ये ले लो। ठीक है, और आपके पास 2 पे ऑल है, पेंट 4 इन, एक मिनट, 1 2 3 4, हाँ ठीक है, ये कंडीशन है। अब इस केस में अगर हम बात करते हैं, देखो यहां पे ये कार्बन कायरल है, अगर मैं इसका रिएक्शन H2 निकल से कराऊंगा तो देखो आपके पास COH C और ये भी हो जाएगा, अभी भी कायरल है, मतलब गलत, जो आपके पास पहला कंडीशन है वही गलत हो चुका है। तो ठीक है, कोई बात नहीं, नेक्स्ट बात करते हैं आपके पास यहां पे। अब देखो नेक्स्ट आपके पास है 3 मिथाइल, ये आपके पास एक 2 ऑल, ये आपके पास OH है और 3 पे मिथाइल है, ठीक है, CH3। देखो इसको चेक भी करने की जरूरत नहीं है। इस केस में अगर हम बात करते हैं तो आपके पास मिथाइल 3 मिथाइल 2 ब्यूट इनॉल, तो 2 पे आपके पास इन आ जाएगा, ब्यूटिनॉल, ब्यूटिनॉल। एक मिनट में क्लास, 1 2 3 और आपके पास यहाँ पे ये हो गया, हाँ ठीक है। अब ये आपके पास कंपाउंड बन गया, ठीक है। तो अब इसमें चेक ही नहीं करना है क्योंकि इस पर कायरल कार्बन ही नहीं है, तो आपके पास ये तो आंसर ही नहीं हो सकता। तो नेक्स्ट पढ़ते हैं, आपके पास ये है 2 मिथाइल, एक पहले ब्यूट बना लो, बना लिया, ठीक है। उसके बाद आपके पास यहाँ पे अगर हम बात करेंगे अल्कोहल है, अल्कोहल यहाँ लगा हुआ है, ठीक है, और आपके पास 2 पे मिथाइल है CH3, ठीक है, और आपके पास 1 2 पे इन है, ठीक है। अब देखो फिर से वही कंडीशन, कायरलिटी नहीं है, तो ऑब्वियस सी बात है दिस इज ऑल्सो रॉन्ग, तो अपना वही आंसर फर्स्ट है जो कि हमने पहले ही प्रूव कर दिया है, ठीक है। बढ़ते हैं आगे, एंड यू कैन सी द फर्स्ट इज द राइट आंसर, ठीक है। Now, you can see which of the following correctly matched. Now you can see we have FeCN6 4 minus, FeCN6 3 minus. Let's discuss it out. So we know that Fe, hold on a second. Now, in this case, FeCN6, Fe oxidation state, FeCN6 4 minus, if you'll calculate it out, it will come out to be +2. So हमें पता है Fe is basically 4s2 3d6, okay, और as it is +2, so Fe +2 will show 3d6. 3d6, if we'll discuss, it comes out to be like this, okay. So as it will come out like this, this is basically 3d, this is 4s and this is 4p. So as the pairing will occur, because Cn minus is a very strong field ligand, what will happen? 1 2 3 4 5 6 and these two will be left. So this is D2sp3. So this is fine, okay. So D2sp3 is given, the first option is right. And what it is given, octahedral diamagnetic. Yes, it is diamagnetic. The answer is absolutely the first part is absolutely right. Let's see the second part. In this case, FeCN6, as you can see, the charge is -3, so the oxidation state comes out to be Fe +3. As it comes out to +3, so you know that for as Fe is 4s2 3d6, for Fe3 plus that becomes 3d5. Now in this world 3d5 cannot be paired, as you can see the odd number of electrons. So if you'll follow the CFT, it will go like this, 1 2 3 4 5 and then the 2 will be left, and again it will be D2sp3 only. But the problem here is it is paramagnetic in nature, so first option is absolutely wrong, okay. Now let's talk about NiCO4. In NiCO4, see, I'm talking about the second option, nickel is basically 4s2 3d8, okay. So as you can see in this case, there's no charge, so the charge is 0 on the nickel, and CO is a strong field ligand. So what will happen, all the pairing will occur in D only. First it will be like this, this is for 3d8 now, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7, okay, hold on a second, 3, so yeah, 5 6 7 and one here will be there. So now what will happen, pairing will occur, so all the D will be filled, 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10, again I'm by mistake it has been written. So this will become what, 3d10. So all pairing has become no problem, and it is again NiCO4 is diamagnetic, so that is right. Let's talk about NiCN4 2 minus. So for NiCN4 2 minus, you can see that the charge on Ni is basically +2, Okay, so what will happen in this case is +2, so it will be only 3d8. And as 3d8, Cn is a very strong field ligand, so in this case, the pairing will occur and will get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and this D will be vacant. Next S and next is P. So you'll get DsP2, along with it is diamagnetic. So yes, the second option is correct. Okay. Now in this case, if second option is correct, by default it is the third option will be wrong, because in this case it is saying NiCO4 and NiCN both are tetrahedral. That is not possible. We have proved it now. One is basically DsP2 showing square planar structure. So in the fourth option, CuH2O6 plus 3 and CrS plus 3 both are paramagnetic and metal are D2sp3. Here comes the part C. In CuH2O6, if you see, CO is basically 4s2 3d7. Okay, for plus 3 state, I'll show you. Now see, we're talking about COH2O6 3 plus. So in this case, as CO is plus 3, it will become, for 4s2 3d7, it will become 3d6. Now here comes the catch. The 3d6, normally water is a weak field ligand, but as in this case CO is having plus 3 charge, it has a very high Z effective charge, so it will pair up and H2 becomes a strong field ligand in the case of cobalt. So all the pairing will occur, and because of the pairing it will be diamagnetic. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and the 2 will be left, which will lead to D2sp3. So absolutely it is diamagnetic, and in the previous section we have seen that it is written as paramagnetic. So this is wrong. So we conclude that the second option is right. Let's see the answer. The answer is second. Okay. Now let's move to this part. This is a part of question of isomerism. Okay, and in this case the compound given here is CO, En twice, Cl2, Br2 negative, and they are asking about the isomers which can possess. Okay, so in this case, see, we have to see the optical and geometrical one. So what will happen in this case? See. Sorry, it is not 2, it is 1. Let me check it out, correct it out. Now, if I'm plotting it out, see, there are cases. First case is CO, En is linked here. Okay, and first we'll make the cis structure. Cl, 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 and Cl. So if we'll draw the octahedral complex, this is the octahedral complex. See, in this case, there is no plane of symmetry. This is Br. Hold on a second. This is Br and this is Br. Okay, we have plotted cis structure of this because every common ligand is at 90 degree to each other. So this is cis structure, but the interesting catch is it is also optically active because there is no plane of symmetry, axis of symmetry, and center of symmetry here. Okay, so what will happen? This will be one component and one will be its mirror image. Mirror image. So till now we have counted 2. Okay. Now the next part is we'll see the transforms. Okay. So in the transforms, let's move to the next page. What will happen? See, En will remain here because En can't be at 180 degree. So we'll move Cl here and Br will be at the 90 degree angle. So you can say that this is trans with respect to chlorine. Okay. And as you can see, this is an octahedral complex and we have a POS. If you cut about the plane, the chlorine will be at the same position but in the opposite side. So it has a plane of symmetry. So this is only showing geometrical isomerism. Okay. And this is trans, I'm writing, this is trans with respect to chlorine. Now the second case, CO, En, will plot Br here and Br here, and then will be Cl here and Cl here. So the same component comes. We can see this is a geometrical isomer. This is trans with respect to Br, and you can see it has a plane of symmetry. So it does not show optical isomerism. So for both the structures will not plot the mirror image. I'm repeating, for both the structure will not plot the mirror image as we have done in the previous part. Okay. So here comes second geometrical isomer. So we have 2 geometrical here and 2 here, one this, one this. So total we have 4 structures. 4 structures are possible. Okay, let's see. Yeah, we are getting the right answer. 4. Okay, let's move to the next part. Now, see, Among the following which is not isotonic with 2 molar urea. Okay, let's say isotonic is a part of osmotic pressure, and we see here that osmotic pressure pi is equal to I into C into R into T. If we talk about urea, urea is basically an organic compound which written as NH2CONH2. Now, as you can see, it's an covalent compound, so it can't be dissociated, and that's why the I is 1 here, and as it is given the C is 2, so if the C is 2, we'll multiply it, so we'll get pi is equal to 2 RT. Okay, first we have calculated for urea. Let's move to next part. We have to match with all of these. The one which will not be matching will be the answer here. Okay. So 1 molar NaCl. Now the second part, if I'm talking about 1 molar NaCl, so in the 1 molar NaCl you can say it is 100% ionization. So in this case I will be 2 because NaCl breaks into Na plus and Cl minus. There are two solute ions present here, and it depends upon the number of ions. So for osmotic pressure, that will be the value of I will be 2 here. C it is given 1 molar. If you write 1 and then R into T. So this will be 2 RT. Okay. The next part is 3, which is matching to the data given in the question. Now in the third part, this is 1 molar MCl2. Okay, so 1 molar MCl2. MCl2 basically breaks into what? M2 plus and plus 2 Cl minus. Now, as we know, the value of I when we have degree of dissociation is I is equal to 1 plus alpha n minus 1. Now, alpha is given 50, that is 50% 0.5. Place the value 1 plus 0.5, and as the value of n is the number of ions dissociated, M2 plus 2 Cl minus leads to 3, so it will become 0.5 into 3 minus 1. This will lead to what? This will lead to 2. So again I is coming 2, so for this pi will be 2 into, and the concentration is 1 molar, 1 RT, 2 into 1 into RT, which is again matching the given condition in the question. So in the next option, we have 2 molar sucrose, and as you know, sucrose basically is an organic compound. So for this, the I is equal to 1, and again the pi will be 2 into 1 into RT. So again, this is matching the osmotic pressure. So as you can see, urea is isotonic with first, second, and third option, and we'll see for the 2 molar KNO3. See, for 2 molar KNO3, which is given that it is 100% ionized. So in this case, the KNO3 will break as K plus and NO3 minus, and which leads to the total number of 2 ion, which makes I is equal to 2. And if we'll apply pi is equal to 2 into R into T, this will come out to be pi is equal to 4 into RT. So what you are realizing, the answer is 4 RT. When the case of urea, it was 2 RT. So the fourth option, that is 2 molar KNO3, is not isotonic with the urea solution. Okay. Let's move to the next question. And you can see the option is 4. Thank you. Next is for a reaction A plus B goes to C, the concentration of C at a time is, let's write the concentration, okay, C. That is equal to A, it is given T is equal to 0, so for convenient purpose I am writing A naught, okay, and A naught 1 minus E minus KT plus, that is also C naught at time T is equal to 0, okay. And the rate law is, we have to prove the rate law, and we have to express in terms of dC by dt. See, so these are the options. First option is absolutely, you can see it is wrong, because dC by dt can't be negative, as the product is being formed here. You can see the product is being formed here. So we'll choose from the left 3. So let's see what we have to do. We'll differentiate it out. So as you'll differentiate it out with respect to the time, dC by dt, it will come out to be, see, let the A naught be like this. A naught, 1 will be 0, the differential of 1 will be 0, and minus into minus K into E minus KT, and again this is a constant, this will become 0. So the dC by dt will come out to be A naught K E minus KT. Okay, so again by simplifying, I can write as dC by dt is equal to K into A naught E minus KT. Now in the first order reaction, you have seen that at any time, if you want to know the concentration of AT for the reactant, that comes out to be AT at any time is equal to A naught either E power minus KT. As you'll place out here, AT is basically A here, the value of A which is written here, okay. So I'll write it out. This becomes dC by dt is equal to K into, again, AT. And for AT, I'm writing A. So the final conclusion which we are coming to, this is at option number 2nd, you can see. So the option number 2nd is the right answer, okay. Let's move the next part. Yeah, you can see the answer to this. Now see, for a particular reaction at constant temperature, plot of inverse of reactant concentration 1 upon A versus 1 upon T is given. Okay, as soon as 1 upon T, A is given, and with a slope of 4 into 10 to the minus 2 liter mole inverse second inverse. As you can see the unit, this is the unit of a second order reaction. Okay, so for the second order reaction, the reaction comes at Kt is equal to 1 upon AT minus 1 upon A naught. This is the equation for second order. Okay, so if I'll arrange it out, it will come out as 1 upon AT at any time t, which is given as 1 upon A naught, is equal to Kt plus 1 upon A naught. Now see, if the graph is plotted, the slope is given. So if we'll compare it with y is equal to mx plus c, y is equal to, the t is x, so mx plus c, the slope will be basically the rate constant. So the slope K rate constant is given as 4 into 10 raised to power minus 2. And as soon as it comes, we are about to end the question C. As you'll place it out, the time required for 1 molar of a reactant to decrease to 0.25 molar. So the question comes out, this is the time T is equal to 1 upon K is 4 into 10 raised to power minus 2. 1 upon AT is basically 1 upon 0.25 minus 1 upon 1 molar. As you will solve it out, the answer will come out to be 75. Okay, and the 75 is matching option 3. You can do the calculation, it's a very simple calculation, as it's 1 by 100 becomes 4 and 4 minus 1, 3. So you'll do the calculation, the answer will come out to be 75 and we have the option 3. And you can see the answer is C. Okay. Now in a chromatography, which of the following statement is incorrect? Okay. So RF is given. First of all, you should know what is RF, okay, before discussing the question. The RF is basically the retardation factor. Factor, and this is basically length covered by compound upon length covered by the solvent. Again, it is done for various type of chromatographies, that is paper chromatography, thin layer chromatography. Okay, the value of RF shows the adsorption capacity. More the RF factor will be there, less will be the adsorption part. Okay, this was basically RF factor. Now let's look about what the options are saying. And first we'll match up, which is they are asking incorrect option. So the first is RF value depends on the type of chromatography. Exactly, it depends because we have various types of chromatography like paper chromatography, thin layer chromatography. Okay, the adsorption can be done from downward to upward. See if the adsorption is going from downward to upward or upward to downward. Okay, so this is right. RF value can't be more than 1. Yeah, that's right. RF value can't be more than 1. It has, for every compound, it has a fixed RF value. Okay, higher the RF value, more is the higher adsorption. So this is absolutely wrong because I have told earlier only the value of R. If RF increases, then adsorption decreases. Adsorption decreases. So here it is looking higher adsorption. They are saying directly proportional, which is also wrong. So the answer is 3. Okay, RF value is dependent on the mobile phase. Yes, if you change the solvent, there is a mobile phase, then in that case RF value changes. Okay, it depends that what mobile phase you are using. So this is also right. The option 1, 3 and 4 is right. Option 3 is wrong. Okay, let's move to the next part. Now the answer is 3. You can see. The next part is, it's a chemical kinetics question. It is given that consider reaction 2H2 gas plus 2NO goes to N2 plus 2H2. The rate law for this reaction is a complex reaction. The rate is given as KH2 into NO square. Under what condition could these steps represent the mechanism? Okay, so see, these are the three steps which they are saying, and we know that in the main reaction we are getting NO and H2, and that is represented here, na? So we can't include the intermediate in these steps. Example, you see N2O2, which is the intermediate, N2O, which is the intermediate, we have to replace it out if it is given. And if you are expressing in terms of intermediate, that's absolutely wrong. You can't do that. Okay. So let's do the first point is these steps can't be the mechanism under any circumstances. Let's check it out. See, if I write a combination of the reaction, you can see the N2O2 and N2O2 is getting cancelled, the N2 and N2 is getting cancelled. The overall reaction is becoming 2NO plus H2 forms N2 plus H2O. Exactly, it can be the mechanism because this is leading to the initial reaction which was given. It will 2H2, which was written. So yes, the first option is right. These steps could not be mechanism if step 1 is the slow step. Okay, step 1 is the slow step. Yes, see, if step 1 is the slow step, I have to express it in terms of, we have to match the step, okay. Step 2 the slow. See, if I'm writing for this rate mechanism, rate becomes equal to, as it's a reversible reaction, it will become K forward, this will be K forward and K backward, K forward NO square minus of K backward N2O2. See, now in the problem comes here is N2O2. N2O2 again I explained here, it is an intermediate which can't come in the main rate reaction and there is no way to substitute it out here. So that's why the second is wrong. Now let's do the third part. These steps could be the mechanism if step 2 is the slowest step. Step 2 is the slowest step. See, let us see. If step 2 is given, in the step 2 it is given N2O2. So rate forward is equal to K into N2O2, as this is the part. And now you can see in this case, hold on a second, in this part, in the first step it is given that Kc, equilibrium constant, is equal to N2O2 upon NO square. So if I'll replace N2O2 as N2O2 is equal to Kc NO square, and we'll place it out this N2O2 here, so it becomes that RF is equal to K into NO square. So we are free K into NO square into Kc. So here we are free from the intermediate, and hence this is the right option because we can do that. Okay, these steps could be the mechanism. Till now the third is coming right. These steps could be the mechanism. Step 3 is the slow step. Again the same problem. If we write the rate for this will come out to be rate F is equal to N2O into H2. Now you are dealing with H2O, that is fine, but how can you replace N2O? Because for N2O there is not any reaction given here or any reversible reaction is given. So you can't make the third step the slowest step. So the right option will be third option. Okay? Yeah, as we discussed, the third option is the right answer. Let's move to the next part. This is an electrochemistry question. Okay, the following cell operates as a battery as a steady current of 1 milliampere. So I will write down the data. I is equal to, it is given as 1 into 10 raised to power minus 3 ampere. First we'll collect the data, and in this case this is a concentration cell is drawn. The total time till the cell can work spontaneously is, okay, no problem. As you can see, zinc is used as an anode, zinc is used as a cathode. This is a concentration cell, so I will write the reaction. What will be happening? Anode, in anode, Zn solid will be going to Zn 2 plus aqueous. Okay, and the initial concentration is 0.1 molar into 100. No issues. Now in the cathodic part, Zn 2 plus aqueous plus 2 electron forming Zn solid. So in this case the concentration is 0.2 into 200. So as you can see, the concentration cell only works if the concentration of the electrolyte used is different, and here it is different now. So till when it will work till when then the concentration becomes equal. So if I'll club the reaction will become as Zn 2 plus aqueous, which is a cathodic part, which is basically 40. Yeah, it's 40 now. Okay, and it is going to Zn 2 plus C. Zn 2 plus anode, this is 10. You can see 0.1 into 10. So basically this is more and this is less, so they have to become equal. So certain compound will be converted from cathodic to anodic part, so minus X will be done and this addition will be done here, and a time will come when both will become equal. So as let us suppose a time has come and this is the millimoles of the part. So in this case 40 minus X upon 10 plus X divide by the net volume. The net volume is 300 ml, 300 and 300, and let us suppose the concentration has become equal. When you solve it out, the X will come out to be 20 by 3. What is this? Millimole. Again repeating, what is this? Millimole. Okay, so this is millimole. We'll write it down, 20 upon 3 into 10 raised to power minus 3 mole. Now let's move. What is they are asking? They are asking that hold on a second, as battery is studying one total till the cell can work. Okay, the time they are asking, there's no problem. See, weight upon equivalent weight, we are applying Faraday's law. Weight upon equivalent weight is equal to I into T upon 96500. Okay, so will not, and the another formula of weight upon equivalent is equivalence, and that is moles into n factor, and here the mole is given as 20 by 3 into 10 raised to power minus 3, and as you can see, zinc is going from +2 to 0. The change of 2 electron is occurring. The n factor is 2 here. So as we'll plot 2 out here, so when you solve it, and in this case I is given as, I'm writing out here, I is given as 10 raised to power minus 3 into T upon 96500. Okay, so actual the net equation is becoming see, 20 into 2, 40 upon 3 into 10 raised to power minus 3 is equal to 10 raised to power minus 3 into T upon 96500. So it's a calculation which you have to do, and then you'll solve it out. The time will come out as 1.28 into 10 raised to power 6. Okay. So you can see the value of X is coming out to be 1.28. We are not concerned with that because we are concerned with Y. The Y is given as 6 and the answer comes out to be 6. Okay. So the right answer is 6. Let's move to the next part. Oh yeah, the 6 is the answer. See, for which the formula alpha is equal to lambda m upon lambda naught m is not does not hold good. See, this is a conceptual question. Okay, this alpha comes for a weak electrolyte, and for weak electrolyte, this is the molar conductance at any concentration about. This is limiting molar conductance, which is at infinite dilution, where a weak electrolyte behaves as a strong electrolyte. So in this case, you have to choose it out which one is a strong electrolyte, and for that this equation can't hold. As you can see, it's an acetic acid, it's a weak acid. So for weak acid, we deal with alpha, degree of dissociation. So yes, this is this formula is valid for the first part. Okay, the second part, HCl, again now here comes the right answer, H plus plus Cl minus. As you can see, HCl is a strong electrolyte and it will break directly to H plus and Cl minus. There's no need to calculate alpha here because that alpha will be 1 always for this. So this formula is not valid for the second one because it's a strong electrolyte. The third part is CH3CH2NH2. Okay, this is amine, it's a weak base, it reacts with water and then it becomes CCNH3 plus OH minus. Again, we are saying that that's a weak electrolyte. Okay, so that for that alpha is valid. Again, this is an amine, it's a weak electrolyte. So for the right answer is HCl, which is itself a strong electrolyte, and for that alpha need not to be calculated. Okay, and again the right answer. The following reagents can't bring the above transformation. So you can see the ketone is getting converted into alcohol. It's a very basic reaction and you have to just see which one is the good better reducing agent which can reduce it out. See, as it is in NaBH4, NaBH4 basically it's a weak reducing agent as compared to lithium aluminium hydride, but it converts aldehydes and ketones into alcohol. So yes, the first option will do it, so we'll not select it out. The second is lithium aluminium hydride. No doubt that is right, because if NaBH4 can do it, then why can't lithium aluminium hydride? It's a better reducing agent than NaBH4. Next comes H2PD. Yes, again H2PD is a very good reducing agent, and this will reduce it into alcohol, as we have seen in the chapter alcohol. Now here comes the catch, in the right answer CH3MgBr. In this case the answer is CH3MgBr because CH3 minus is basically Grignard reagent, and here it will not reduce it out, it will reduce in a different manner. It will attack it, do a nucleophilic attack. The nucleophilic attack will come here, and then further it will go CH3, and O minus will get the H plus, and the conversion will be like this, and this compound is not equivalent to this compound, so CH3 MgBr is the right answer, which is not good for this reaction. So the right answer is 4. Okay, again the answer is 4. Now in this case N-heptane is there, so very known reaction, Al2O3. In this case N-heptane is given, see N-heptane is given, and this particular reagent is very common. It is used for aromatization. It starts from 6 carbon, but here it is 7 carbon. So this is 6, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's write one more. And this will aromatize with this carbon, and which will lead to the formation of toluene, CH3. Okay, as CH3 will be occur. This is the first step which we are talking about at 773 Kelvin and 10 atm pressure. After that, we use NBS, N-bromosuccinamide, very popular reagent using for allylic and benzylic position, bromination. So this is a benzylic position, we'll get CH2Br. This is CH2Br. And in this case, and finally, as you can see, AgCN. But this is a catch where the student can go wrong. If NaCN was given, you can write the C minus will attack, and the answer could have been second. But the answer is not second, it is third, because it's a covalent interaction. So the attack will be done by nitrogen lone pair, and the Br will get out. It's a type of nucleophilic substitution reaction. So the final product here will be CH2NC. Okay, and as you can see, the answer is third, because in this case NC plus methyl is there, which is not possible. Here CN is there, which is again not possible, and again you can see the CN can't be attached to the benzene directly. So the right answer is 3. Let's move to the next part. And again the right answer 3. Now the conductivity of 0.1 molar NaOH solution is 0.022 S centimeter inverse when equal volume of 0.1 NaOH. Again electrochemistry comes here and the conductance takes part. So NaOH reacts with HCl. Okay, in this case we have 0.1 molar, and it is in equal volume. So let us take this a V volume, and it reacts with 0.1 into V. So the reaction is a neutralization reaction which leads to the formation of NaCl, and it will form 0.1 into V, which will lead to, and now again you should be concerned here because this is moles, okay, and an NaCl will divide it by the total volume 2V, which comes out to be the molarity. Okay, so this will come out to be 0.05, but what I'm doing is again I'm converting it into, okay, so initially basically normality is only given, so 0.1 is the normality, so we are dealing with equivalence here. This is equivalence, this is equivalence, again this is equivalence. So here comes, and by dividing by the volume, it is not molarity, it will come normality. So we have normality here. Again, then they are asking that the conductivity of the resulting solution decreases, so conductivity decreases, so okay, that's fine. So decreases to 0.0055. So conductivity decreases to 0.0055, and we have normality 0.05 molar. So here comes the formula that equivalent conductance which they are asking is equal to K into 1000 upon N, when the unit is in centimeter part. So K is basically 0.0055 into 1000 upon what is N is given, na? N is basically 0.05. So it's a very simple calculation. As you'll calculate it out, you'll get the right answer 110. So the right answer is 3110. Okay, let's move to the next part. So here's the answer 110. Now this comes an inorganic question, where with which of the following reagents Cu2 plus give blue solution or precipitate. So as you can see, the copper is present. This is a bit of a remembering part, then only you can solve it out. So if it's Cu2 plus, what will happen when this compound reacts CCCNH2, okay, and first water is present. So what will happen? This will form a hydroxide CuOH whole twice plus CCC NH3 plus. But after some time, a complex compound is formed, which is Cu CCC NH2 4 2 plus. Okay. So copper is retaining its charge, and it creates a blue color solution. It's a test for copper, the compound means blue color solution. So yes, option 1 is matching. Okay. Again, if you'll react Cu2 plus with KCN, it will form a soluble complex. So we need not eat any soluble complex. So B cannot be the answer. Then K4FeCN6, if copper reacts with this, we get a chocolate brown. You have red in D block elements and also in qualitative analysis, Cu2FeCN6. So again, this can't be, this is basically chocolate brown. If you can't remember it, then learn it out, chocolate brown. Okay, and if Ki is reacted with copper, again you'll get Cu2I2 plus I2, brown color. Okay, and in the case of KCN, further we get brown also, but we are not dealing with that. We are dealing with the one which shows a blue color. Blue color is this. The answer is 1. Okay, so the answer is 1. Let's move to the next part. Yeah, here is it's your answer. Now see, a reaction of BeO with ammonia and HF gives a compound A, which on thermal decomposition gives BeF2 and NH4F. What is A? See, it's an inorganic question. First, you have just remember the reaction. Basically, what happens when BeO reacts with ammonia? Okay, what will happen? BeO with ammonia and HF. Okay, and HF. So here a compound is formed, NH4 twice BeF4, and it is an unstable compound. When you'll heat it out, it will break out into BeF2, which is a stable compound forming sp hybridization, and NH4F. Okay, this is an inorganic reaction. So in this case, you can see the compound in between which was formed was NH4 twice BE4, which is matching with the first part itself. Okay, so we don't have to look this next part. The first answer is first. Let's move to the next part. Yeah, see, this is the right answer. Now, next is we have given product A and B in the following reaction schemes are respectively. The first reaction is benzene is reacted with concentrated HNO3 plus concentrated H2SO4. Again, it's a very simple and very common reaction. Nitration will be done. So in this case, what will happen? The first reagent is used. This will go as nitration, and NO2 will be formed here. As the NO2 will form here, what will happen? We place SnHCl. No need to discuss what SnHCl do. It just reduces NO2 into NH2. Now here comes NH2. You get the product NH2A. Okay, right? Now, in this case, as soon as NH2 is seen, you can see it's one of the famous organic reactions, NaNO2HCl, which converts it into disonium salt. So as soon as NaNO2 HCl is done, this becomes N2 plus Cl minus, N2 plus Cl minus. Okay, N2 plus, hold on a second, there's not a bond here, there's an ionic interaction. So there will be N2 plus and dot Cl minus. Now I'm moving to the next page. See, N2 plus and Cl minus is a very famous reaction with phenol. It gives basically azo reaction, azo coupling reaction. See, in this case, the compound intermediate which formed was N2 plus, again N2 plus, and then we have phenol. See, as you can see, phenol is an ortho para-directing, so the negative will be and majorly para-directing because of the minus I dominance. So what will happen? This bond will shift here, and this positive which will be created with attack at the para position, and you'll get an azo compound which shows color also. It's a characteristic test of the compound also, and you'll get this. Okay, so let's look at the options which we are getting. So in this case, first can't be the product, second can't be the product, because we don't have azo, na? We don't have azo. So in third and fourth, azo is there, but see, in this case, ortho position is being occupied by the azo. That is not possible. This is NH2, and now this is basically what? Para position is being occupied. So the correct answer is 3. Okay, you are getting the right answer. The answer is 3. Let's move to the next part. The next part is numerical value type questions. Okay, this section contains 5 numerical based questions. We have to answer it numerical part. Now, among the following, the number of reactions correctly matched with the major organic reactions. See, this is a bit tricky part. In the first part, they are tricking you because as you see, you can write the HBr condition. So Me, H plus will be released, which will attack the lone pair O, and you will get OH2 plus. Now majorly what student will do, they will form a carbocation and they will rearrange it out. But no, that is not the case because it's a 1 degree, so it will not break easily, and Br minus in this case will perform SN2 reaction. Okay, so in the product will be formed is at the same position Me, and here it will be Br. So it is matching the product, so it's the right answer. Okay, let's move to the next part. NaI concentrated H2SO4. See, NaI concentrated H2SO4, the problem come here is concentrated H2SO4. The major product here will be, first the H plus will be removed. Yes, SN1 will occur, there's no problem in that. You will get positive part as that will get out, but one of the major product will be dehydrated product, and you can get alkene as the product. For NaI H2SO4, a weaker comparatively H3PO4 can be taken in this case. So this is not the right answer. You can see the third part, NaI acetone, very famous reaction, no need to discuss it out. I minus comes, attacks Cl, and the following compound is being formed. So we are getting first and second answer. Now let's do the next part of it. Again, COF2, Schwarz reaction. Schwarz reaction, you have to learn, you have to remember it out. Schwarz reaction is specifically for fluorine. So in this case, F minus comes and it attacks and the bromine gets out, and the correct answer is CCF. So the correct answer, this is also the right answer. So till now we have got option number 1, I'll take it out. Option number 1 is right, option number 3 is right, option number 4 is right. And this is a very famous reaction, Borodine-Hunsdiecker reaction. Borodine-Hunsdiecker reaction, which follows free radical mechanism. Free radical mechanism, as you can see, C double bond O, I'm writing it out, Me. This is Me, and this becomes C double bond O, and as Ag replaces out, the bond moves here, and COJ, yeah, I have made one less carbon, so let me see. Here comes C, and then C double bond O Ag. Here the Ag goes out, and this CO2 radicates, and free radical is formed here. So Me, C, Me, and as you know, free radical can't do the rearrangement, only carbocation can perform it, so the Br will be attached here. So obviously this answer is wrong because the Br should be attached here. So again, we are getting 1, 3 and 4, the answer is 3 for numerical type. Okay, let's move to the next part. The answer is 3, as you can see. Now this is a very interesting question. You can see the total number of chiral products formed the following reaction, and again very important part, they are giving it's an SN1 reaction. Okay, so in SN1 reaction you have to consider all the cases. So first what will happen, this is due to chlorine. The chlorine will get eradicated out. Now see what will happen in this case. This is the case DCH3, and here is the sp2 carbon positive. Okay, I'm writing positive here. So this will be methyl, this will be hydrogen, this will be C2H5. C2H5. Okay, as C2H5 will come, what will happen? There are cases that OH minus can attack here also and from here also. So from here we'll get two products, CH3, C, D, OH, now C, C, H, C2H5. Okay, and if the OH minus, this is the first case, if it attacks from the left hand side, the product will be C, OH, D, C, C, CH3, H, and C2H5. So again, we got the two products, but the story does not end here because there is a positive and the rearrangement is possible, and that is 2 degree. So what will happen? The H will migrate here. So as the H will migrate here, in this case, hold on a second, H will migrate out here. So we'll get CH3, C, hold on, let me check it out, D, and H will as migrate here, C, now see, here it is CH3 and here it is C2H5. Now again, positive. So as soon as the positive will come, there will be created two more possibilities, as OH minus can attack here and can attack here. Okay, so as it will attack here, hold on a second class, in this case the migration will take place, which will attack here. See, Now, as it will migrate here, what will happen? See, CH3. First, I'm considering the case of CHD and OH coming to the right hand side. So when OH coming to the right hand side, the product will be OH, C2H5 and CH3. And if it comes from the other side, CH3, C, we are keeping the H here only, H, D and C in this case. OH on the opposite side and CH3 here. See, C2H5. As you can see, this is same, but this is changing. So there are two different products. They are distereomers. Now I'll consider another case in this. This will change. So what will happen? C, D. Sorry, I'll try make it out H, because as C in the previous case, as H will migrate. So in this case, what will happen? This is a positive carbon. So in the positive carbon, H can migrate from here also and here also. So we will consider all the cases. So in this case, hold on a second, let me erase it out, make it clear. Now, here now I'm making D here and H here. Okay. So now again C, CH3, OH, C2H5. And again C, make it same, D, H, C, OH, CH3, C2H5. See, so these are the four products which are coming after what? After the rearrangement. And the earlier two products which we formed was before the rearrangement. So in total we are getting the 6 products. Okay, so I think the 6 would be the right answer, and again 6 is the right answer. So let's move to the next question. Now again a pure organic question. X is the number of reactions which produces at least one alcoholic final product. So let's move it. If we'll write it down, NaBH4, NaBH4, we know that it cannot reduce acid into alcohol. For that we use lithium aluminium hydride. So this is not the right option. Again in this case, H2O is used. This is an esterification process. I will explain it out. This is OET. The bond will break from here. The product you'll get it out is as one of them is acid and the other is ethanol. So we are getting ethanol. So again this is second is right. Next is ETMgCl class. You have to see one thing. This ETMgCl is given. You can make the final product alcohol, but one equivalent is given. So the one equivalent is a catch out here. In this case, the one equivalent ET minus will attack and Cl will get out. So the final product which you'll get is keto itself, ET. So this is not the right answer because you can't get alcohol here. The ET should be more present here. So this is not the reaction. The third part, see ETMgCl one equivalent. Now in this case, what will happen? ET minus will come. This will attack. OET will get out. So this will become keto as in the previous case. But see, the compound which got out ETO minus, it will react with NH4 plus and form H plus and form an alcohol. So yes, in this case, one of the product is alcohol. So fourth is also right. Okay. In the next option, H3O plus is given on alkenes, which will make it first product as alcohol, OH. And PCC is a very famous mild oxidizing agent. It will convert it into what? Keto. Okay. So again, we are not getting the alcohol here. Then HNO2, this is disonium salt formation. Disonium salt formation. In this case, in this position, you will get N2 plus Cl minus. Okay. And this will get out, water will attack, and in this position you will get alcohol. So yes, this is the right answer. CS3MgClC, this could have been the answer if this would not have been acid. See, in this case, CH3 minus will come and it will extract the H plus itself. So no alcohol will be formed here. So as nucleophilic reaction is not occurring. The next part, see ETMgCl, there are two equivalents given. I'm explaining in the next page. In this case, what will happen, see, as C double bond, hold on a second. C double bond O. This is given OET, na? So what you will do, for the first step, two are there, ET minus will come and OET will get out. In the first case, you will get C double bond ET. And as second will come from Grignard, ET minus, this will attack and move here. And then in this case, CO minus ET and ET. And again, O negative, hold on a second. O negative will extract the H plus from here, NH4Cl. So in this case, what will happen? You'll get the H plus and the alcohol will be formed. Hence, this is also the right answer. Yeah, this case is the right answer. So till now, the answer we got, I'm changing the color just so you can understand. The option second, option fourth, option number fifth, sixth, option number eighth, four. Till now, we have got 2 are left. Okay. So in the next case, hold on a second. Now, see, in this case, MeMgCl, there is no component given, that is 1 equivalent, 2 equivalent. Actually only 1 equivalent is required. Me minus will attack and the bond will shift, and again in the first step itself you'll get alcohol. So OH, Me and Et. So yes, you got the alcohol. The ninth is the right answer. And MeMgCl, only 1 equivalent. Again the same problem came out in this case. What will happen? Me will attack and OET will get out, so will not get the alcohol. Oni, hold on a second. You can get the alcohol. See the problem here, the major problem here, I haven't seen Me minus which comes here, it will act as a base and extract H plus from here. So no nucleophilic reaction possible. So this is not possible. So again we are getting the ninth answer. In total we are getting 5 options. 5 is the right answer. Let's move it out. So here's the 5 is the right answer. Let's move to the next question. Action of Grignard on carbonyl compound followed by hydrolysis give alcohols. Yeah, that's right. In this preparation of all isomeric structures, butyl alcohol, the number of different carbonyl compounds involved is X and the Grignard reagent is Y. Okay, action of Grignard on carbonyl compound gives alcohol. Okay. And we have to make butyl alcohol, any isomeric butyl alcohol. So we'll see the possibilities formation. First of all, what will we do? We'll see CH3-MgBr, most basic Grignard. Okay, CH3-MgBr, and as we know we have to contain only 4 carbon, so in this case we can only use C double bond to H. This is the aldehyde. So in this case the product which is formed will be CH3 minus will attack C, 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 OH and C. So this is the product you are getting. Okay, so alcohol is formed. The next is do one thing, CH3-MgBr and C, make it keto. Okay, the same compound, but the first is aldehyde, the second is ketone. CH3 minus will attack and the bond will shift and it will move, and the product formed is here is OH. Yes, again it's an alcohol, so that is also possible. So till now we got 2 carbonyl and 1 Grignard. Okay, now the next part, what trick you have to use, you have to replace 1 carbon from this and move here. So it will become CC-MgBr, and in this case the carbon is reduced, so C. Hold on a second. So in this case it will become in this case there are 2 carbons, CC double bond OH. This negative will attack here and bond will shift and you'll get CCOH CC. Okay, so see, now you are getting, this is also butyl alcohol, so done. And now after that, see, in this case only this possibility is there because it contains only 2 carbon. So do one thing, extract 1 more. So in this case what will happen? CCC-MgBr plus this will become HCHO. Now again C minus will attack here, and then in this case CCC, this will attack here and this carbon will form alcohol CH2OH. Okay, this is also, we are getting alcohol, and the final possibility is make the MgBr in between. MgBr plus again this C double bond OH. Okay, so what will happen? This negative will attack and the bond will shift out here. So we'll get CCCCOH. Okay, so these are the total possibilities. Now let's calculate the total number of compounds. Okay, I'm changing the see, in this case first was here, this is the Grignard, second Grignard, third Grignard and fourth Grignard. So what is saying is Grignard reagent is Y, so Y value is 4. Okay, and now let's talk about what is X. X is the carbonyl compounds. So see, 1 carbonyl compound, 2 carbonyl compound, 3 carbonyl compound, 4 carbonyl compound. This is same, don't count it as 5th. So the 4, so here comes carbonyl is coming as X is equal to 4. So X plus Y, X plus Y is coming as 8. So the right answer is 8 out here. So let's move to the next part. See, the answer is 8. Now we are moving the next part. See, hold on a second. let me make it yellow here. The Van 't Hoff factor for 0.05 molar weak acid HX is 1.01. Okay, the Van 't Hoff factor is given I. Okay, the pH of the HXC. It's a very simple question. HX is given. It breaks out as H plus plus X minus, and if it is C, so we'll get it out C alpha and C alpha. So what we are concerned here is H plus, and H plus, the concentration of H plus is C alpha. So as you can see, the concentration C is 0.01 given here. Okay, now we have to deal with alpha. So those who have read the solution chapters, they know that alpha is equal to I minus 1 upon n minus 1. So the value of I, it is given 1.01 minus 1 upon it is breaking into two particles. The value of n is 2 minus 1, that comes out to be 0.01. So finally you are here with alpha, that is 0.01, and now what we are dealing with is H plus. Okay, so H plus is basically C alpha. So C is basically 0.01 and alpha is 0.01, which comes out to be 10 raised to power minus 4. Without any doubt, the pH comes out to be 4. And what they were asking the pH. Let's check it out. The pH is 4. Okay, so students, this was the paper. Okay, the chemistry paper was a bit easier, on the easier part. Typically proper mains paper. It was designed for proper mains. As we discussed, Anil sir said the physics was a bit tough, but this was comparatively easy. So I think you should score at least 60 to 70 in this paper. Okay. Now I'll invite Inder sir for the maths discussion. Sir, please. Hi sir.
Okay, hello. How was the paper, chemistry?
Paper was fine, sir. Physics was comparatively tough and chemistry was a bit easy.
Okay.
So the student can save certain time in this, and then they can give it into your subject maths. Okay.
So let us see what is the math.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So hi students. Myself Indra Kumar. I am the math faculty, Aakash Invictus. Okay. Today I am going to discuss full test 2 of JEE Mains pattern. Okay, so let us start. Okay, see here, this is multiple choice question. This section contains 20 questions, and every question has single, as the Mains pattern say. Okay, now see question number 51. In this, a matrix A is given, U is given as a vector, okay, and V is PQR, be matrices such that AU is equal to V, and the matrix A is an orthogonal matrix. Okay, there is the catch, orthogonal matrix. Then the angle between this vector and this vector is equal to how much? Okay, from the property of matrices, if a matrix is orthogonal, then sum of the squares of each row, A1 square, B1 square plus C1 square, this will be equal to 1. Same will be for the second row and same will be for the third row. And the product of two row, that means A1 B1 plus A2 B2 plus A3 B3 is equal to 0. This is the property of orthogonal matrix. Okay, that means you can say that if you multiply A and U, that means you multiply this by this, you will get P as a vector. That means your vector P is nothing but A1I plus A2J, A1I plus B1J plus C1K. Okay. And you can see here, sum of squares of coefficients is equal to 1. That means it will be a unit vector. And same here you can see here, this into this will be Q vector. Okay, so Q vector will be equal to A2I plus B2J plus C2K. And you can see here, this into this in okay. A2 okay, the property of orthogonal matrix is the sum of squares of row will be 1, dot product of two row will be 0, and same way in column also sum of the squares of the each column will be also 1, and the dot product of two column will be also 0. So from here you can say that our PQR vector will be, that is PQR vector will be orthogonal unit vectors. They will be perpendicular to each other. That means you can say that magnitude of P is equal to magnitude of Q is equal to magnitude of R, that is 1, and their dot products P dot R is equal to Q dot R, that will be 0. Actually, this is a property of orthogonal matrices. That means sum of squares of each row is 1, sum of the squares of each column is 1, and dot product of two rows or two column is 0. From here you can say that our PQ vector will be the orthogonal unit vectors. Means the angle between each two vector will be 0. Now you can simplify it. That means you can take the multiplication here, vector triple product. It will be equal to P dot P into Q minus P dot Q into P. And you can see here P dot Q will be 0 and P dot P will be 1. Then that means this vector is simply your Q vector. This will be 1 and this will be 0. So this vector will be a Q vector. Now again it will be Q cross P cross P. Okay. And again if you take P dot Q will be 0, that means it will be P minus P dot P. P dot P will be 0. Sorry. 1 minute. P dot Q will be 0. That means first will be 0 minus P dot P will be 1, and that will be Q vector. That means if you simplify this as a vector, this will be nothing but minus Q. Similarly, if you simplify this vector, this will be equal to minus R. Just you replace Q here by R and P by Q, and you apply these properties, you will get minus R. And angle between Q and R is 90 degree, therefore minus Q and minus R will be also 90 degree. So the option 4 is correct. Now let's check. So 4 is the correct answer. Angle will be pi by 2. Now see question number 52. 52, P1 is a plane, P2 is also a plane. In this K and lambda is unknown, here K is unknown. P1 and P2 intersects on y-axis at a point whose distance from origin is 3 unit. Okay, that means all these two plane passes through the point 0, 3, 0. But it is not given on the positive y-axis or negative y-axis. So you can say that it will be 0, 3, 0 or 0, minus 3, 0. That means this 2 point will satisfy this plane, either this or this. Okay. But it will pass through which point, this and this, for which this information is given to you. That means these 2 points lie on opposite side of the both planes. Okay. Now first try to put this value here. If you put here, you will get this 0, and this will be 12 is equal to lambda. Okay. But if here you put x equal to 0 and y is equal to 3, it is 3k is equal to minus 6. So k will be equal to 2. Okay. So if you put the values of lambda and 2 here, you will get the plane as 3x plus 4y and this will be 0, and that is equal to 12. Okay, and this plane will be minus 3x and minus 2y plus 6 equal to 0. You will get this. Okay, now see here, is this two plane is possible or not? So for this you put this point. If you put 0 minus 4 0, that means it is 0. First you put 0 0 0, so you will get this edge will be negative. And if you put minus 0 minus 4, 0 minus 4 and minus 12, definitely it will be also negative. That means these 2 points will lie on the same side of this plane. Therefore this case will be rejected. Okay, you can check for this also. Now you put this value in these two equations. Okay, you will get lambda as a minus 12 and k as a minus 2. If you put these points in this two plane, now our equation will become, if you put lambda is equal to minus 2 here and k is equal to 2, it is 3x plus 4y minus 2x plus 4y minus 4z is equal to lambda, that is minus 12. Okay, and the second is minus 3x minus, so plus 2y plus 6 equal to 0. You will get this plane. Now if you verify, if you put these points in this, suppose you are putting 0 0 0 here, that is positive, and if you are putting 0 minus 4 0 here, minus 4 0, so minus 8 okay. So if you put 0 0 0, it will be positive, and if you put 0 minus 4 0, then it will be minus 8, this is 0, it will be negative. That means opposite side, both signs are opposite, therefore this two plane will be possible. Okay, now our task is to find the equation of plane, then the equation of plane containing the line of intersection of P1 plus P2. That means you have to find a plane which passes through these two plane. Okay, then what is the equation of plane passes through that two? Then you will get 3x plus 4y minus 4z plus 12 plus lambda times of minus 3x plus 2y plus 6 equal to 0. Okay, you will get this as a plane. Now you can see here, for calculating the lambda, the one information is given that this point lie on that plane. That means you have to put 2 3 1, okay, in this equation, and if you put this point in this equation, you will get the value of lambda. Okay, so you can easily put and calculate lambda. Okay, and if you calculate here, you will get option 4 as a correct answer. Okay, so it is a correct, it is a calculation part, you can do it. Okay, now third question is, let A, B, C be 3:3 matrices such that A is symmetric. Symmetric means A transpose will be equal to A. B and C are skew symmetric, matlab B transpose equal to minus B. C transpose equal to minus C. Okay, and this is a column matrix. Then the first statement is system of equation this equal to 0 will have infinite solution. Basically it is a homogeneous equation. This is a homogeneous equation, this is equal to 0. Okay, and it will have infinite solution or unique solution. It depends on the determinant value of this matrix. Okay, now try to find out the determinant value of that matrix. Okay, that means A to the power 13, B to the power 26 minus b to the power 26 into a to the power 13. Try to find out the determinant value of this matrix. Okay, you can see here the data is given in terms of transpose. Okay, it will be a 3:3 matrix. Okay, by observation you can say that this will be a, you can check for skew symmetric matrix or symmetric matrix for that. Let this is a D and try to find out the transpose of this. So you will get A13 B26 minus B26 into A13 and you will get transpose of this. By transpose property you can separate in the addition, okay, then it will be, and in product it will be reverse. So it will be B transpose to the power 26 A transpose to the power 13 minus A transpose to the power 13 and B transpose to the power 26. You can see here. From here you can say that B transpose is minus B, then it will be minus B, but the power is even, it will be B to the power 26. A transpose is A itself, then it will be A to the power 13 minus, here also it will be A to the power 13 and B transpose minus B, although it is power is even, it will again this. Okay, from here you can see here, if you see this and this, you can find that this is nothing but minus D. That means D transpose equal to minus D, therefore D will be a skew symmetric matrix of order 3. And you know that for a skew symmetric matrix of odd order, its determinant value will be equal to 0. Determinant of D will be equal to 0. That means the determinant value of this is 0, therefore definitely it will have infinite solution. This is a condition for homogeneous equation to have infinite solution. Okay, if you see here AC, okay, the same situation is here also, because C transpose is minus C, then if you take the transpose of this, again you will get that this matrix will be the skew symmetric matrix just like this. Okay, then that implies it will have also infinite solution. You can say that second equation will have, but it is given that it will have only one solution, therefore this statement is not correct. This statement is correct. System of equation this will have unique solution. Okay, that means, okay, again you try to find out the transpose of this matrix. If you find the transpose of this, let it be, you will get the same matrix. That means it is a symmetric matrix if you do like this calculation. And the determinant value of symmetric matrix can be 0 or cannot be 0, it depends. So you can't say that it will have unique solution or infinite solution. So from here now see what options can be correct. Only one out of S1, S2, S3 is true, or only one out of S1, S2, S3 is true, 2 out of S1, S2, S3 are true, all these S1, S2 are 3. So you can't say for this by sure. So definitely our only one statement is true, from only one out of S1, S2 or S3 is true. Our option 1 will be correct. From here you can say that. Okay, so option 1 will be the correct option. Okay, now come to question number 54. 54 say, let fx be a twice differentiable function such that f double dash is greater than 0 in 0 to 2. Then see here, f double dash is greater than 0 means the curve will be concave upward in 0 to 2. Okay, you take any type of curve, but its concavity will be concave upward, like that or like this, anyway you can see. And the for upward curve, concave upward curve, if you take any, if you join any chord, suppose you join here to here, then this will be a chord for this curve. Then for any x, if you find the functional value and if you find the value, then definitely this length will be less than that length. because this chord will be always above the curve. This is the property of concave upward curve. Okay. Now see here, one by one option, because these datas are given as, okay, F0 plus F2 is equal to 2FC for at least one C lies between 0 to 1. Okay. Suppose this is 0, this is 2. It will be like this. Suppose this point is 1, then F0 and F2 will be equal to 2 times of C. C lies between 0 to 1. Okay. You can't say like this. Actually, if you take this 2 downward, then this is nothing but the average of this 2 length. And average of this 2 length will be somewhere between the mean value of this here. Okay. And if it is like that, then it might be here. So there is not necessary that C will be lies between 0 to 1. C can be outside also 1 and 2. So this option is not correct. Okay. And if you see here, you can see if you take it downward in the denominator, F0 plus F2 divided by 2 is less than F of 1. If you do a curve like this, it is a concave upward curve. This is 0, this is 2. Definitely this point will be F of 0, this point will be F of 2. Okay. Then left hand side will be the midpoint of this, F of 0 plus F of 2 divided by 2. Okay. And if you take the midpoint, this will be 1. Okay. If you join this, okay, what will be the midpoint of this? Basically, you can say that it is 2F2 and this is 0 comma F of 0. Then the midpoint of this definitely this point. Okay, this point. And x coordinate will be 1. So this will be the value of F of 1 and this length will be nothing but F of 0 plus F of 2 divided by 2. That will be this length. Midpoint of this will be, y coordinate will be this. You can see here this plus this divided by 2 and that is the average of this. Okay. So from here you can say that our F of 1 value will be less than F of 0 plus F of 2 divided by 2. But here it is given that F of 1 is greater than F of 0 plus F of 2 divided by 2. So definitely this option is also wrong. Okay. From here also you can say that our fourth option is wrong, because it cannot be equal. It has to be F1 has to be less than F of 0 plus F. So from here by elimination you can say that third option is correct. You can also say that this. Otherwise by proper method you can see here, suppose our curve is like this, concave upward. Okay. Take this point as a 0 comma F of 0 and this is 2 comma F of 2. If you meet this 2 point, okay, and suppose if you take this 3 down, you can say that it is 2 plus 1. Okay, that means you are multiplying F of 0. Suppose you take here 2 is to 1. So basically it will be 2F0 plus F of 2 into 1. F of 2 into 1 or divided by 2 plus 1. That means we are doing the section formula. Okay. So this will be nothing but the y coordinate of this point if you join this chord. Okay. And from here you can see here, see this is 0, this is 2. Here also you can say that if you do 1:2 ratio, okay, this point will be nothing but 2/3. So this length that will be equal to F of 2/3 and that has to be less than this length, and this length is nothing but that. Okay. So you can say that our option 3 is correct. Okay. The third option is correct here. Okay, come to question number 55. So question number 55 is based on inverse. Okay, actually it is going from 1 to 6. That means there are 6 terms, but here is the catch. This is 9 pi. Okay, and you can see that maximum value of this is nothing but pi by 2, and the maximum value of this is pi. Okay, and there are 6 cos terms, so maximum value of the sigma of cos will be 6 pi, and maximum value of this will be 6 into pi by 2, that is 3 pi, and sum we will get 9 pi, and here it is 9 pi. That means it will be possible. It will be possible only when all these two attains its maximum value. That means xi will be 1 and yi will be equal to, okay, it minus 1. Okay, that means x1, x2, x3 everything will be 1, and y1, y2, y3 all 6 will be 1. So you can see here this value is nothing but 0, and this value is nothing but also, sorry, not 0, this value will be 6, and this value will be minus 6. Okay, now from here you can see here it is, so our integration is minus 6 to 6 x times of ln of 1 plus x square into e ke power x divided by 1 plus e to the power 2x dx. Whenever this type of questions is come, wherever there is minus a to a, try to find this is even or odd. Okay, if you do the calculation, replace x by minus x, you will find this is an odd function. Therefore, this value will be 0. Okay, because here will be no change. If you put 1 minus x, it is 1 by e ke power x. 1 by, if you do calculation, you will get the same thing. So it is an odd function. Answer will be 2. So answer will be 0. Okay, now come to question number 56. So 56 question is fx be a positive differentiable function is 0 to 1 such that f of 0 is 1. Okay, 0 और 1 पर function की value दे दी गई है, and this inequality is given to you. Then you have to find the maximum value of this. Okay, then first you have to use this result. Differentiation is given, so try to find f of x. You can see here this can be written as f dash x is greater equal to f of x cube plus 1 by f of x. This can be written as f of x to the power 4 plus 1 divided by f of x. Okay, you can write this, and that will be equal to f dash x. In question it is given that it is a positive differentiable function, so you can multiply here. Inequality will not change. It is f of x into f dash x divided by 1 plus f of x to the power 4. Okay, and that has to be greater equal to 1. Okay, you will get this. Now what you do here, you can integrate both sides, or you integrate from 0 to a, 0 to a with respect to x, because our value is given f0 and f of a, and you can see here if you analyze little bit, this integration is integrable, and if you integrate, f dash will be removed. Okay, and from here you just multiply 2 and 2, because fx square, if you take this as a t, then its differentiation will be 2fx into f dash x is equal to dt. You will get this. Okay, then you can say that it will be equal to 1 by 2 times of dt divided by 1 plus t square, because fx square is t here. Okay, and if you integrate here, it is x, and if you put the limit, it will be simply, okay, simply a you will get, and here limit will be, if you put, okay, if you put 0 here, then it will be 1, and if you put a here, then if a is 3 1 by 4, so it will be root 3. And from here you can say that 1 by 2, it is tan inverse of t, and it is 1 to root 3, and that is greater or equal to a. Okay. Now if you put the, you can multiply that side also, and let it be 2 here, and if you put the values, tan inverse root 3 is pi by 3 minus tan inverse 1 is pi by 4, and that is greater or equal to a. If you calculate this, it will be 1 by 12, no, it is 1 by 2. So a will be less than or equal to pi divided by 24. So what is the maximum value of a? So maximum value of a will be second option. Okay, it is the second option. Okay, now come to question number 57. It say fx is equal to this. If x is greater than 2 and this when x is less than 2, and then we have to find this. Regarding function, we have to tell something. So first you have to simplify the function. That means if you are taking any x greater than 2, then you have to take the function like this. Suppose you have to find the value of fx at 3. That means what you have to do? 3 means it will be under this. Then you have to put here 0 to 3, and you have to actually here it will be not d, it will be, I think printing mistake something is there, it will be dt here. Okay, it will be dt here. Fx equal to this. Then what you can do here, since x is going beyond 2, and this value, the sign of this will be changed at t is equal to 1, because t is variable here. So better what you can do here, you separate this from 0 to 1, 1 plus 1 minus t dt plus again 1 to x, 1 plus 1 minus t dt. You can write this, and here you put the bracket. Okay, here you put the bracket. Okay, now what you do here, you are taking t is less than 1. That means if it is less than 1, this expression will be positive. Then this mod will be open, and it will be 2 minus t dt, and we have to integrate from 0 to 1 plus. Now you can see here, since x is greater than 2 in this situation, so of course you are going to want to more than 2. So definitely this expression will be negative. T is more than 1, negative. So if you remove the modulus, this will be nothing but 1 minus of 1 plus t into dt, and from here this 2 will get cancelled, and it will be simply t. Okay, now you integrate this, it will be 2t minus t square by 2. It will be from 0 to 1 plus it is t square by 2, and it is 1 to x. Okay, now we have to put the values here. If you put the values 1, 2 minus 1 by 2, 0 you put, it will be 0 plus it will be x square by 2, and if you put 1 here, minus 1 by 2 will be your situation. Okay, you can see here this is 3 by 2 minus 1 by 2 plus x square by 2. So finally it is nothing but 1 plus x square by 2. You will get this. That means our function f of x is nothing but 1 plus x square divided by 2 when x is greater than 2, and it will be 2x plus 1 when x is less than equal to 2. Final, this is our function. Okay. Now you can easily draw the graph of this function, and because function is not very complicated, and you can easily find what the option says. Okay, if you plot the graph, okay, less than 2, the graph is a straight line. At 0 it is 1 and 2 it is 5. The graph will be like this. Okay, up to this. And in this situation, at 2 this value will be 5. Okay, if you put here 2, it will be nothing but 4 by 2 is 2 plus 1, that is 3, and it will be a parabola. That means if you increase, it will be increased like this, but here it will be open interval and here it is closed interval, and this point will be 2. Okay, now come to options. First option is the right hand derivative of fx at x equal to 2 exists. Okay, the right hand derivative at x2 will not, actually 2 is discontinuous at 2, so it is not differentiable, so left derivative and right derivative both will not exist at 2. Therefore this will be a wrong option. Fx is continuous but not differentiable, it is also a, okay, limit x tending to 2 plus f dash x does not exist. Okay, the right hand derivative of fx as, okay, actually you can easily take right hand derivative of fx at x equal to 2 does not exist. This is the fourth option, and it is not differentiable at 2, so right derivative is also not exist. Okay, and f derivative is not exist, so f dash 2 plus will also not exist. So right hand derivative of, okay, actually there is difference between this option and this option. It says that f dash x, okay, at x greater than x tending to 2 plus. That means you don't have to take the function less than 2, only you have to take less than or equal to. You have to start from here. Okay, so for this, if you have to differentiate here, and it will be 2x by 2. If you just differentiate, okay, and you can, or this value will be x. That means if you take, suppose if you leave this function, if you take only this function, okay, because we are not talking about 2, I am talking about 2 plus and the value of f dash. So function for the greater than 2, our function is this. Okay, we are not considering of 2, we are considering after 2. So that means if you differentiate this, you will get x, and if you put the value 2 here, this will be 2. Okay, so what we have to find out? So it exists, its value will be 2, but at point 2, the right derivative will not exist, because for right derivative to exist, function has to be differentiable at 2. Okay, so option 4th is correct. Okay, come to question number 58. So question number 58 say a matrix A is given to you, and determinant of A is equal to 9 times of determinant of B, and here something adjoint of B is given, and finally determinant is there, that is n. Then the remainder when n to the power 100 is divided by 7. Okay. First, actually this is nothing but determinant of B to the power n minus 1 to the power 1, 2, 3, 4. This is the property, and that is equal to n. And here third order is, so n is 3, then this will be determinant of B 3 minus, that is 2 to the power 4, that is determinant of B to the power 16 is equal to n. And from here determinant of B is determinant of A by 9. The first task is to find the determinant of A. If you calculate determinant of A, you will get 27. Okay. So determinant of B will be equal to 27 divided by 9, that is 3. That means n will be nothing but 3 to the power 16. N is nothing but 3 to the power 16. Okay. Now what? Okay. Now the next question, next part of this question. N to the power 100 is divisible by 7, then you have to find the remainder. That means n to the power 100, what will be there? This is 3 to the power 16 to the power 100, that is 3 to the power 1600. And you are dividing this by 7. So generally if you are dividing by 7, then you have to write 7 multiple plus minus 1, that will be easy for us. So see here, can you write 3 as a multiple of 7? So 3 square is 9, 20, 3, 3, 9, 3, 27 or 27 or and 20, okay, 27 can be written as 28 minus 1. Okay, so that means you can see here this can be written as 3q to the power 333 into 3, and this will be equal to 27, and that is 28 minus 1, that is 333, and it is nothing but the multiple of 7. So if you expand it, you will get 3. Here you will get 28 lambda minus 1, because in last term 28 will be not there, in each term 28 is there, and 28 is the divisible by 7. 7 into 4 is, so of course you will get some 7 times of k minus 3. But remainder cannot be minus 3, you can take 1 7 from here. So our 7 minus 3, that is equal to 4. So remainder will be 4. So option 3 is your answer. Okay. Now come to question number 59. So what 59 say? Which of the following statements is incorrect? We have to take care of this incorrect which statement is there. Okay. The first statement is fx and gx are continuous for every x belongs to real number, and f of gx is defined. Then f of gx must be continuous for every x belongs to real number. Actually it is a normal statement, it is a property. That means if at any point gx is continuous, okay, and value of f is continuous at that point, okay, then definitely f of gx will be continuous at that point. What this statement say? F x and gx are continuous for every x. Or since suppose f is defined at, suppose this is a point A, at A gx is continuous, so that is GA, and f is defined at A, so definitely, or f is continuous, so definitely f is continuous at GA also. Therefore you can say that f of gx will be continuous for every x. This statement is correct. Okay, second statement is f r to r is a continuous function such that limit x tending to infinity fx is 0 और minus infinity पे function 0 है. Okay, but the function is continuous. Okay, तो अगर कोई function continuous है, minus infinity पे भी 0 है, infinity पे भी 0 है. Okay, तो इसका मतलब क्या रहा होगा? फंक्शन इसी के बीच में कॉन्टिन्यूस है, तो बीच में कहीं इन्फिनिटी तो गई नहीं होगी, अगर कहीं बड़ा भी वैल्यू होगा तो घट करके फिर आया होगा और ऐसे कुछ रहा होगा. ओके, बिकॉज ये क्वेश्चन में मेंशन है कि इट विल बी ए कॉन्टिन्यूस फंक्शन, तो इसको इन्फानाइट तक जाने के लिए कहीं ब्रेक होना पड़ेगा, बट इट इज अ कॉन्टिन्यूस, इट विल नॉट ब्रेक, सो समवेयर इट विल अटेन ए मैक्सिमम वैल्यू एंड समवेयर अटेन ए मिनिमम वैल्यू. तो फ्रॉम हियर यू कैन से दैट इट मस्ट बी ए बाउंडेड, मीन्स इट्स मैक्सिमम एंड मिनिमम विल बी defined. You can't say that it is going to. Okay, now come to question number 3. Okay, your function can be like this also, this and this. Okay, but it will be a maximum is fixed value and minimum also it is going to 0. It is not bounded, means it is has some point. You can say that between two numbers. Okay, it is going to 0 to infinity. Yeah, it can be minus infinity to 0 and it can be like that. It is, in every case it is a bounded function. So option 2 is also correct. The third is the equation cos pi x minus 3x equal to 0 has no roots in 0 to 1. Basically, for this question, we have to draw the graph of that and see it will cut the x-axis or not. So if you differentiate this, let it be y, then y dash will be equal to minus sine pi x into pi, minus sine pi x into pi, and it will be minus 3, and this will be 1 if you take this as a y. Okay, and you can see here this value, this is minus 3. Okay, you have to consider in 0 to pi. In 0 to pi, this will be positive itself, because this will be 0 to 1, this will be 0 to pi. Therefore, this expression will be negative, and this is also negative, so it will be negative. That implies in this interval, our this function will be a decreasing function. So its maximum value will be at 0 and minimum value will be at 1. If you put 0 here, it will be 0, cos it will be 2, and if you put 1 here, that means 1, if you put 1 here, it will be cos pi, that is minus 1, it will be get cancelled, and it will be minus 3. That means it will be, it is not up, it will be 1 at 1 it is negative. Okay, at 0 it is positive, so definitely it will have 1 root. So from itself you can say that option 3 is no, it is saying not root, no root, but you are getting root. So this option is, well, this statement is wrong, but you have to find incorrect option. So therefore our answer will be 3 itself. Fx is continuous. Let's see fourth. Fx is continuous function in a to b, then there exists some c lies between a to b such that fx is less than equal to fc for every x belongs to a to b. Okay, it is obvious fx is continuous in a to b, and there exists some c a to b such that fx is less than fc. If it is continuous in a to b, then definitely there will be some point where this will be it will attain maximum. Okay, it can be like this also, it can be like this also, it can be like this also, whatever. So it will be, so if you take at some point, if it is maximum, then definitely for all x it will be, function will be less than that maximum. Okay, in a to b somewhere it will be maximum, and from that every value will be less than that. Or if it is a constant function, then for all values of x. So by observation you can say that this statement is correct, but you have to find incorrect. So our answer will be 3. Now let us question number 60. Question number 60 say fx is given as ln of e to the power cos x, e to the power 3 cos x, e to the power 5 cos x, and it is going like that. And gx is defined as greatest integer. Okay, GIF given it fx by 3, then number of points in 0 say 2 pi where gx is discontinuous. Okay, now see here. So first you have to find the limit of this. If you see here, actually these things are in product, this into this into this. You can see this as a cos x divided by 2 into e to the power 3 cos x divided by 2 square. Basically it is square root, then it is again a square root. So it will be 1 by 2, 1 by 2. Similarly, it will be e to the power 5 cos x. Okay, suppose you have any problem, you take only 2 square roots, then you can visualize. This will be by 2, and here it will be 1 by 4, and here you will get 2q, and it will go on. Okay, and since n is going to infinity, that means this is going up to infinity. From here you can say that it is e to the power cos x by 2 plus 3 cos x divided by 2 plus 5 cos x divided by 2q, and it is going up to infinity. Okay, and this is our f of x. Okay, now you can see here this, if you consider this, this is nothing but AGP. This is nothing but AGP. AGP, that means it is cos x by 2 plus 3 cos x divided by 2, 5 cos x divided by 2q, and it is going up to infinity. Let this as a S. I think you know very well how to find the summation of AGP. Actually, the common ratio of this is 1 by 2. So multiply S by 1 by 2, and it will be equal to cos x divided by 2 plus 3 cos x divided by, here it is 2 square, here it is 2 square, so it will be 2 square 2q, and it is going up to this. If you difference here, then it will be S by 2, okay, and it is cos of x divided by 2 plus it will be 2 cos x divided by 2 square, and like that it will go. And if you calculate from here, you will get S as a, okay, actually here ln is also there, I am just trying to find out the value of this. Then S will be nothing but you will get 3 cos x, okay. Now put the values here, then it will be ln e ke power 3 cos x. So finally your f of x will be equal to 3 times of cos x. Okay, you can calculate here. Okay, now our task is gx, find gx. Gx nothing but 1 by 3 f of x. So you can say that our g of x will be equal to 3 cos x divided by 3, and that is greatest integer, and that is greatest integer of cos of x. Or your task is to find the number of points in 0 set 2 pi where gx is discontinuous. Okay, so you can draw the graph of cos x in 0 set 2 pi. The graph will be like this. It is 0, this is pi, and this is 2 pi. This is our x-axis. Okay, now see here, actually these functions are discontinuous at the point where this function attains integral values. Okay, that means at 0 it attains 1, at pi by 2 it attains 0, at pi it is minus 1, at 3 pi by 2 again it is 0, at 2 pi it is 1. So the discontinuity will be at this point, this point, this point, this point, and this point. Okay, but in 0 to 2 pi, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But you can see here, our task is to find check the continuity in 0 to 2 pi. Okay, if you take 0, because you have to check the continuity in 0 to 2 pi, at 0 it is exactly 1. But if you take right of 0, it will be less than 1. That means the graph will be at 1 plus this function will be discontinuous. But less than 1, so greatest integer will be 0. So one point of discontinuity will be this. Other will be here also this, because at this is 0, in the left it is plus 1, right is minus 1. Okay, so greatest integer will be here, in right it is minus 1, at that point it is 0. So it is discontinuous point. But it at minus 1 you can see here, at exactly pi it is minus 1, but if you take left side or right side, the value will be more than minus 1. That means minus 1 plus. So what is the greatest integer? The greatest integer will be minus 1. So at this point is minus 1, but left and right value is also minus 1. So therefore the function is not discontinuous at pi. Okay, the one discontinuity is here, other is here. At 3 pi by 2, similar as this situation, here also it will be discontinuous. But at part 2 pi you can check, at exactly 2 pi it is 1, but less than this it is less than 1, so greatest integer will be 0. So this will be also the point of discontinuity. The total answer will be, actually it will be rejected, because here the function is continuous, and you will get 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 is the answer. 4 is the answer. Okay. Now come to the question number 61. Fx is given as 12 times of x square 0 to 1 yfy dy. You can see here, whatever be the function, limit is 0 to 1, then definitely it is nothing but a constant. Okay, and same way in this dy is there, you can take this x outside. Okay, then this will be equal to x times of 0 to 1 20 y square f of y. Okay, and from here you take 4 because here also it is x. So these two terms can be written as this. From here you can take x outside, and this x you can take common, and from here you can write 12 times of, actually you write like this. This is x square, it is 12 times of y f of y dy plus it is 0 to 1. You can write this. Okay. Now you can see here this will be a 1 constant because whatever the fy, limit is 0 to 1, and again same way this will be also a constant. Here you can write dy. Here it is also dy is there. Okay. So let this be a and this as a b considered. So our function will become x square ax square plus bx. You will get this ax square plus bx, you will get as a function. Okay, that means function will be a quadratic expression. Now our task is to find the value of b. So basically what is your a? Then a is nothing but 12y into f of y dy, and we have to integrate from 0 to 1. That is your a. Okay, or same way what is your b? So b is nothing but 0 to 1 20 y square into f of y into dy plus 4. You have to write this. Okay, what you can do here, now you put the value of, since fx is there, you can find fy is here, it is 12y, and this will be ay square plus by into dy, and we have to integrate from 0 to 1, and it is a. Same way our b will be equal to 0 to 1 20 times of y square, and f of y will be equal to ay square plus by dy plus 4. You have to write this. B will be equal to this. Okay, and you can see here, you can easily integrate this. Then a will be in terms of a and b, and similarly from here you will get a, b will be in terms of a and b. So if you calculate little bit calculation, okay, you just multiply here 12a yq will be there. Okay, 12a can be outside, y to power 4 by 4, and same way you can simplify this, and if you do this, okay, you can get the values of a and b from here, and that values can be substituted here and you will get the function. Okay, so let us find the value of a and b. Okay, if you do this, you will get a as a -2 and b as 1. Just integrate this, you will get in terms of a and b. Similarly, you integrate this, you will get in terms of a and b. Two equations, two unknown. Simplified this, you will get a is equal to -2 and b is equal to 1. So finally function is equal to -2x square plus x. That is your function f of x. Okay, now see here, the maximum value of fx is 1 by 8. The number of solution of equation this, the range of the function this. So if function is given to you, you can easily check the options. Okay, and if you see here, fx is discontinuous at 2 points in 0 to 1. So of course it cannot be correct because it is a quadratic polynomial and it is always continuous. Then in 0 to 1 it will be continuous. So So fx is discontinuous at 2 point in 0 to 1. Then which of the following is incorrect? Then definitely this point will be incorrect. You can, okay. Otherwise you have to, okay, you differentiate here. You can easily find out this for maximum minima. This is not the difficult task. Okay. Same way you can draw the graph of that f of mod x, then apply. Okay, incorrect is, and only one option is wrong. Only one option is correct. Okay, in this single option correct is there, and which of the following is incorrect, and since it is correct, so this will be our answer. Okay, otherwise you have to check for all. Okay. A function is known to you, you can get this. So question number 4 is answer. Okay, come to question number 62. Okay, this is very good question. Fx is equal to limit n tending to infinity n to the power n and x plus n by 2, x plus n by 3. It is going like this, and it is x by n for all x greater than 0. Then you have to find this. Actually, by looking this expression, you have some idea. This type of questions comes in definite integration in finite series. Okay, basically this type of question is very common, n to the power n factorial n. Okay, and if you take log x by n will be in the common multiplication, and 1 by n you are replacing by dx. So what you do here, take first log both side, ln of f of x, ln of f of x will be equal to x by n. See here, n to the power n and factorial n can be written as 1 into 2 into 3 up to n, and factorial 1 can be written as 1 by 1, sorry. Okay, n to the power n can be written as n into n up to n, and factorial n can be written as 1, 2, 3, and it is n. Okay, this 2 can be written as this. If you take log, then x by n will be in the product, and here it will be sigma over, basically I am writing, it is ln of n by 1 plus n by 2, and it is go up to ln n by n. You will get this. If you take on this, take one term and take log, you will get this. And if you take log on this, it will be ln of x plus n, ln of x plus n by 2, and it is going on ln of x plus n by n. Okay, and since it is in the denominator, so it will be minus of ln of x square plus n square plus, if you apply minus sign here, then it will be minus of ln of x square plus n square by 4, and it is going up to ln of x square plus n square by n square. Okay, if you take apply on log on this. Okay, now if you write in the terms of sigma, of course limit will be there here, then it will be x by n, it is sigma over ln of n by r, and r is going from 1 to n, minus of, it is nothing but sigma over ln of x plus n by r. R is going from 1 to n, and it will be plus, and here it is minus of sigma over ln of x square plus n square by r square, and r is going from 1 to n. You can say this. Okay, generally in this type of question, and of course this limit will be there, limit n tending to infinity, it is the definite integration question, summation and infinite series. You are replacing r by n as a x. Already here x is there, So you will replace some other variable, let it by t, u, anything. But you can write this as, basically this will be equal to ln of 1 by t and dt. Actually this 1 by n will become dt. Here x will be outside and limit will be from 0 to 1. You can, this type of question is common, you are familiar with this. Plus this can be written as ln of x plus 1 by t, and here also it will be 0 to 1 dt. And this can be written as 0 to 1 ln of x square plus 1 by t square into dt. Okay, you have to write like this. 1 by 1 will be in dt. Okay. Now this is nothing but our ln of f of x. Okay. Now we have to simplify this expression. You have to simplify this expression. So you can take LCM. Okay. See here, I am writing here. Actually this will be equal to minus of ln t. This is nothing but minus of ln t. Okay. This will be equal to plus ln of xt plus 1, and here it will be denominator, it will be again minus t, ln t, and what will be here, with minus of ln of x square t square plus 1, and actually divided by t square will be there, then that can be written as, and since it is minus, so it will be 2 times of ln t. So from here you can see here this term and this term will get cancelled. Just you take the LCM and separate log. Okay, and limit is same, that part will get cancelled. So from here you can say that this will be nothing but x into, basically it will be ln of 1 plus tx divided by 1 plus x square t square into dt. If you just simplify this, okay, and integration will be from 0 to 1, and this is nothing but your f of x, ln of f of x, that will be equal to this. Okay. Now try to find out, just simplify this expression. So I am going to second page. So second page is, that is ln of f of x will be equal to x times of 0 to 1 ln of 1 plus tx divided by ln of 1 plus t square x square into dt. Okay, so that is our function. Okay, ln of f of x. Now what you do here, take tx as a u. Okay, then it will be x into dt is equal to du. So here it will be ln of 1 plus u divided by 1 ln of, no, 1 minute. Okay, it is in log, inside the log itself. Log is not here, it is inside the log. Okay. Okay, here itself it will be okay, then it will be equal to 1 plus u divided by 1 plus u square, and here it will be x dt will be equal to du, and you have to change the limit. If t is equal to 0, u will be 0, and it will be your If you put t is equal to 1, u is equal to x. So it will be nothing but ln of f of x has to be equal to this. Okay, now come to the options. The options tells about functional relation between half, 1, 1 by 3. So that means somehow we have to find. Then this option actually looks like that you are differentiating ln of f of x. So what you can do here, one thing you can do, just differentiate here. So it will be 1 by f of x into f dash x, and this will be equal to ln of 1 plus x divided by 1 plus x square. Okay, you will get this. Okay. Okay, one more thing is, in question it is given that x is positive for all positive x. So if you are taking x as a positive here and n is infinity, therefore this expression will be positive itself. So function is always positive, you can say that. Function is always positive. So from here you can say that f dash x will be equal to ln of 1 plus x divided by 1 plus x square into f of x, and this will be always positive. Okay, so actually you have to find the inequality, which one is greater. That means you have to find the increasing decreasing value of behavior of fx. That means you have to find the sign of f dash x. Okay, so sign of f dash x, what you have to do here, you can see here, if this quantity is greater than 1, it will be positive, because sign of this will decide this. So you can see here 1 plus x and 1 plus x square, actually 1 is equal both sides. If x is greater than x square, this will be greater than 1, and x will be greater than x square only when x lies between 0 to 1. Then x lies between 0 to 1, definitely 1 plus x divided by 1 plus x square will be greater than 1. If x is 0 to 1, x will be greater than x square, therefore this number will be greater than this. So their division is greater than 1. That means in 0 to 1, f dash will be positive. Then in 0 to 1, f dash जो होगा positive होगा. And after x greater than 1, denominator becomes more than numerator, so it will be less than 1. log की वैल्यू अगर 1 से छोटा है इनपुट तो ये नेगेटिव हो जाता है, और ये हमेशा पॉजिटिव है तो इट इज़ नेगेटिव. दैट मीन्स f dash is positive in 0 to 1 and negative in after x greater than 1. Okay, now you can see here f of half is greater than f of 1. So since function is increasing in 0 to 1, then f of half will be greater than f of 1. No, half will be here, 1 will be greater than f of half. So option, okay, so this will be wrong. F of 1 by 3 is greater than f of 2 by 3. So f of 1 by 3, no, 1 by 3 and 2 by 3 will be here. 1 by 3 will be less than 2 by 3. So option 2 is also wrong. F dash 2 is less than 0. So, f dash 2, that means f dash, it is a sign of f dash is negative here after greater than 1. So f dash 2 is less than 0. So of course this option is correct. Okay, and f dash 3 by 3 is greater than f dash 2 by 2. For this we have to just put the value here itself. If you put 2 here, so it is f dash 2 by 2. So you have to put 2 and 2 here. And for f dash 3 by 3, you have to put 3 this side, and here it will be 3. Okay. So you can calculate, and only one option is correct. So of course this option is correct, and you can easily verify this. This will be also wrong. So option 3 is correct. This is correct. This is a lengthy question. Okay, come to question number 63. So question number 63 is a biased coin is tossed repeatedly until a tail appears for first time. The head is 2 times likely to appear as tail. The probability that the number of tosses required will be more than 6 given that first 3 tosses no tails has occurred. Okay, so basically हमको ये this is a conditional probability, that is in first 3 trials tails do not occur. Tails do not occur means head is occurring in first 3 trials, and after that means first the head is occurring from 4th trial. Let x depends that number of trials required to get first head, and a biased coin is tossed repeatedly until the tail appears for the first time. The head is 2 times likely to appear. That means probability of getting head will be equal to 2 by 3 and probability of getting tail will be equal to 1 by 3. Okay. The probability that number of tosses required will be more than 6. The probability that more than 6 means x has to be greater or equal to 7. That means I am taking x as a number of trials required to get first get head. Okay, so that means this will be equal to probability of getting x greater or equal to 4 divided and probability of x greater is equal to 7. Okay, if you calculate here, that means up to 6 trials you will not get you will get tail. That means it is 1 by 3 power 6 and it should get that is 2 by 3 plus 1 by 3 to the power 7 into 2 by 3, and it is go like this. And same way, that means up to 3 trials you will get 1 by 3 times of tail, and then you are getting head 2 by 3 plus 1 by 3 to the power 4, and it is 2 by 3 like that. It is again the infinite GP, and if you sum it, okay, you will get some value. Okay, and that value will be, you can calculate it. Okay, and this is question number 63. This value will be equal to 8 by 27 if you calculate this. Okay, and none of the option is matching, so option will be 4. Okay, 63. A biased coin is tossed repeatedly until the tail appears for the first time. The head is 2 times likely to appear as tails. The probability that number of tosses required will be more than 6, given that in first 3 tosses no tails occurs is. Okay, so none of these is same question. Okay, question number 64. See here in this fx is given to you and gt is this, t lies between which of the following is. So that means we have to find. Okay, fx is this, you have to find g dash t will be equal to f of t minus f of t minus 1. You will get this. Okay, and t is given as 1 to 2. T is given as 1 to 2. So that means if you take 1 to 2, you will get this. So this will be equal to 2t square minus 6t plus 6 minus, and if t is from 1 to 2, that means it will be from 0 to 1, and for this we have to put this value here. Okay, so 0 to 2, then t minus 1 will be 1, 0 to 1. That means it is t minus 1 plus 1. So you can get gt here. G dash t you will get from here. Okay, and then fx is continuous and differentiable. Okay, so first it is asking for fx to be continuous and differentiable. So you can see here 1 in the left of 1 it is 2, in the right of 1 it is 2 minus 6 plus 6, it is also 2. So that means it is a continuous. Okay, but if you differentiate here it is 1, and if you differentiate here and if you put 1 it will be not 1. That means it is not differentiable at 1. You can check it. Okay, That means in 0 to 1 it will be a straight line, okay, and after that it will be a parabola like this. So continuous, fx is continuous differentiable, so this option is wrong. Okay, gt is maximum at t is equal to 3 by 2. Okay, since you get g dash t here, you will you make it equal to 0, find the g dash sign of g dash t, and from here you can find where g will attain maximum and minimum value. Okay, of course one option is wrong, so we cannot be correct, either this and this, and by just simplifying this expression and making it 0, you can find the value. Okay, and this value will be equal to second option will be correct if you just calculate the sign scheme. Okay, now come to question number 65. Bn denotes the event that n fair dice is rolled. Okay, probability of Bn is equal to 1 by 2. Okay, this data is given to you. B1, B2, B3 up to Bn are pairwise, mutually exclusive and exhaustive event. The event A occurs with at least one of the event B1, B2 denote that the sum of the number appearing on the dice is S. If even number of dice is rolled, then the probability that S equal to 4. That means you have to find, that means sum should be equal to 4, and you are tossing even number of dices. So that means even number of dices means what? You have to toss 2 dice or you have to toss 4 dice. Okay. In 6 dash the sum cannot be equal to 4. Okay, so only 2 case will be possible. Okay, only 2 case will be possible, and in this situation, what is the probability of getting sum as a 4? Then it will be 1 3 1 3 2 2 and 3 3 3 1. So that means it will be equal to 3 cases. Then it is 3 by 36 is the probability that you will get sum as 4 in throwing 2 dashes, and for 4 dashes you will get 1 1 1 1, only 1 cases, that is 1 divided by 6 to the power 4. Okay, then what is our answer? Our answer will be that you should get first take 2 cases, means B2, probability that you should get B2, and B2 is nothing but 1 by 2 square into 3 to the power 3 by 36, plus for this you will get 1 by 2k power 4, and it is 3 by 36, and divided by, or you have to find what? Even, you have to find even number dice has been rolled. Then you have to, in the denominator we have to put probability of getting tossing the even number of dice. Then it will be 1 by 2 square plus 1 by 2 to the power 4 plus 1 by 2 to the power 6, like that it will go on. You just simplify this, it is little bit calculative. Okay, and this value will be close to 1 by 16. So this is the answer. Okay, now the question is Gx equal to Fx, f of nx, f2x is f of fx, like that. Fx is given to you. Actually, if you calculate, the data is given 1 by 4 to 3 by 4. 1 by 4 to 3 by 4, that is if it is fx dx, 1 by 4 to 3 by 4. Sorry, here it is Gx. Okay, if you add this 2, then it will be 1. So first you apply the king put this plus this minus 1, you will get g of minus 1. Okay. And from here you can see there Gx is given as this, so fx is this. If you calculate f of x, okay, then this will be nothing but, if you simplify here, okay, you put the values of fx here, Okay, first you find out g of f of 1 minus x, because in the question f of g of 1 minus x occurred. F of 1 minus x you calculate, you will get f of 1 minus f of x. You just put the values here. x की जगह अगर हम 1 minus x डालेंगे, सिंप्लीफाई करेंगे तो ये आ जाएगा हमें. ओके, अब यहाँ से हम क्या कर सकते हैं कि f को हम fx से रिप्लेस कर देंगे, तो f of 1 minus f of x will be equal to 1 minus f of x. इसमें हम x की जगह fx डाल देते हैं. ठीक है, तो ये फिर से क्या हो जाएगा, f of ये 1 माइनस एक्स, तो f ऑफ 1 माइनस एक्स इज इक्वल टू 1 माइनस f ऑफ x. ठीक है, तो इससे ये पैटर्न चल रहा है कि अगर मान लें कि ये g ऑफ x था, तो g ऑफ 1 माइनस एक्स तो यही होगा. अगर हम 2 बार फंक्शन को लगाते हैं, मान लेते हैं कि 2 ही बार लग रहा है, ठीक है, तो ये 1 माइनस एफ ऑफ एफ एक्स आ रहा है. ठीक है, तो अगर हम इसी पैटर्न में चलते जाएंगे तो ये जो सिचुएशन बनेगा वो 1/4 to 3/4 1 माइनस ये g ऑफ x बन जाएगा. ठीक है, ये 2 बार में ये आ रहा है. अगर हम इसी पर 3 बार ऐसा ही सिचुएशन क्रिएट करेंगे तो ये 1 माइनस एफ ऑफ एफ एक्स आ जाएगा. ठीक है, तो you will get this as a situation. Now you can take this side, it is 2 times of 1/4 to 3/4 g of x has to be equal to, if you integrate here, it is 3/4 minus 1/4. If you simplify this, you will get the value as a 1/4. So 1/4 is your answer. Okay, now the question is at x equal to 2 is the real root of this equation. Okay, then the value of this. So basically if you put the value 2 here, this expression will be 0. Okay, so you put the value 2 here, okay, and try to get the value of b. So if you put, so from here you first point the value of b, then you will get a function, okay, and x is equal to 2 is the root. So basically if you put the value of b, then get its function and it is factorize its roots, our fx will be 3 times of x minus 2. It is because x equal to 2 is 1 by root, other will be x 2x minus 1, and other will be x plus 1. You will get this. That means if you put the value b 2 here, calculate here, find the roots and factorize this, you will get this. And you can see here at x equal to half, actually it is 0/0 form. You can write that e to the power fx minus 1 divided by f of x into f of x divided by 2x minus 1. And at limit x tending to half, this expression will be 1. And if you put here, these terms will get cancelled and you will get these 2 values. Okay, and in these 2 values you just put x equal to minus half. Then if you simplify this, your option 2 will be correct. Okay, I hope if you calculate option, this will not be the, okay, option 3 will be correct. It is just a calculation part and nothing more. Okay, come to 68. V be the unit vector which of the following, actually V cross B is equal to C vector and BC is known to you. Your task is to find the value of B. So what you do here, first you take, answer is given B cross C. So first you take cross product by B both sides. So V cross B is equal to B cross C, and here it will be B dot B into V minus B dot V into B, and that is equal to B cross C. Okay, and from here B dot B will be equal to 4 times of V minus B dot V बी डॉट वी की वैल्यू हमें नहीं पता है, ये बी हो जाएगा एंड दैट इज इक्वल टू बी क्रॉस सी। नाउ आवर टास्क इज टू फाइंड द वैल्यू ऑफ बी डॉट वी, और बी डॉट वी की वैल्यू हम कैसे निकालेंगे? तो बी डॉट वी निकालने के लिए हमें ये डाटा दिया गया है। ओके तो अगर मैं एक्चुअली मॉड ऑफ सी का अभी तक यूज़ नहीं हुआ है तो इस पर हम मॉड लगा देते हैं, तो ये वी क्रॉस बी का मॉड इज इक्वल टू मॉड ऑफ सी आ जाएगा, और ये हो जाएगा मॉड बी साइन थीटा हैज़ टू बी इक्वल टू मॉड सी। ओके और ये हो जाएगा √3, मॉड बी की वैल्यू 2 है और मॉड वी की वैल्यू V cross B, mod C is given as √3 और V is a unit vector एक दिया गया है, तो ये 1 हो जाएगा। तो साइन थीटा, तो यहाँ से हम साइन थीटा की जो वैल्यू आ जाएगी दैट इज √3 डिवाइडेड बाई 2, तो थीटा विल बी इक्वल टू 60 डिग्री। तो अगर थीटा 60 डिग्री हो गया बी और वी के बीच की वैल्यू, तो हम बी डॉट वी निकाल सकते हैं, और बी डॉट वी निकालने के बाद ओके हम सिंप्लीफाई करेंगे, इसको उधर ले जाओ, 4 से डिवाइड करेंगे, ऑप्शन 3 विल बी करेक्ट। ओके ऑप्शन 3 विल बी करेक्ट। ओके क्वेश्चन नंबर 69, कंसीडर फंक्शन दिस f of x plus a is equal to a is a real number, if fx is periodic then find its period can be। Actually see here, its period cannot be definitely a because f of x plus a is not f of x. If its period cannot be a by 2 because if a by 2 is the period, definitely a will be also the period. Okay, because multiple हमेशा period होता है, तो ये भी ऑप्शन से हट जाएगा। तो अगर हमसे कुछ करना होता तो हम 2 को टिक कर सकते थे, ऐसे हम सिंप्लीफाई करेंगे। अगर 2a को देखना है तो ये x plus 2a लिखेंगे, x की जगह x plus a कर देते हैं। बेसिकली दिस कैन बी रिटन एज 1/4 माइनस 1/2 माइनस f ऑफ x का होल स्क्वायर का अंडर स्क्वायर रूट, इसको परफेक्ट स्क्वायर बना लेंगे तो ये हो जाएगा 1/2, ये रूट ओवर 1/4 आ जाएगा माइनस, और ये 1/2 हो जाएगा, और इसकी जगह हम लिख सकते हैं f ऑफ x प्लस a का होल स्क्वायर। यू कैन राइट दिस, और यहाँ पर प्लस हो जाएगा। अब हम क्या करेंगे, f ऑफ x प्लस a की वैल्यू यहाँ से डाल देंगे, बेसिकली हम इसको इधर ले जाएंगे तो यही आएगा, और चूंकि ये स्क्वायर हो रहा है तो ये सिंपली बन जाएगा fx, यस इट इज़ 1/4 प्लस fx माइनस f ऑफ x का होल स्क्वायर, और ये फिर से बन जाएगा 1/2 माइनस f ऑफ x का होल स्क्वायर, इसका होल स्क्वायर का अंडर स्क्वायर रूट प्लस, फ्रॉम हियर यू कैन से दैट 1/2 ये मॉड आ जाएगा, इट इज़ मॉड दिस, और यहाँ से हम बोल सकते हैं कि fx की जब वैल्यू, फंक्शन की वैल्यू जब हाफ से बड़ी है क्योंकि ये पॉजिटिव है, तो दैट मीन्स इट विल बी नेगेटिव, मॉड हटाएंगे, ये fx ये हाफ कट जाएगा, फाइनली इट इज़ f ऑफ x। ओके तो फ्रॉम हियर यू कैन से दैट ऑप्शन 3 इज करेक्ट। Sorry, option 2 is correct. 2 was the correct, 2a. It cannot be the, okay. Okay, come to this. If the tangent to the curve this at x equal to alpha, alpha has been meets the axis at P and Q. Okay, actually this curve is nothing but like this, 0 to 1. ओके डाउनवर्ड पैराबोला, और अल्फ़ा की वैल्यू 0 से 1 के बीच में कहीं पर है, मीट्स द एक्सिस एट पी एंड क्यू। अगर हम वहाँ पर टेंजेंट ड्रॉ कर रहे हैं किसी पॉइंट पे, तो बेसिकली ये पॉइंट हो जाएगा t,1 माइनस टी स्क्वायर, मीट्स द एक्सिस एट पी एंड क्यू, ऑल्सो अल्फा वेरीज, देन द मिनिमम वैल्यू ऑफ द एरिया ऑफ द ट्राइंगल ओ पी क्यू। तो भाई ओ है, पी है, क्यू है, ओ पी क्यू का जो एरिया होगा मिनिमम, एक्चुअली डिपेंड्स ऑन वेयर यू आर टेकिंग दिस पॉइंट टी। ओके k times the area bounded by the axis and the part of the curve for which x. Okay, so that means you have to first find the area of this. Okay, and this area can be easily calculated. Okay, and here the tangent is given, the point is here. You can differentiate here, so it is y dash equal to minus 2x. Okay, so what is the equation of tangent? Y minus 1 minus t square is equal to minus 2t into x minus t. Okay, you can easily find the point this and this. Okay, and you can get area of triangle OPQ. Okay, OPQ you will get in terms of t. It is half times of, if you simplify here, you will get it is half times of t square. You will get t square in minute. You will get t square plus 2t square plus 1 divided by alpha. Okay. Okay, you get P and Q point, and then OP into OQ you will get this. Now you differentiate this with respect to T, make it equal to 0. Here T ke power 4 is there, and here it is T, not alpha. Okay, and make it is 0, you will get T is equal to 1 by root 3. That means this area will be minimum at T is equal to 1 by root 3. Now put this 1 by root 3 in this, integrate this, find this area, and if you calculate it, you will get 2 as an answer. Okay, just it is a calculation part, little bit lengthy. Okay, it will take time. So option second is correct. Okay, so this section is completed. Now come to the numerical. Okay, question number 71 is fx is signum of this, x belongs to real. If fx is discontinuous at exactly one point, then the value of this. Actually, this function is signum is always either 0, 1 or minus 1. You can see here this is x minus 2 ka whole square plus k square. Okay, and you can see here this expression will be always positive, and this is also positive. This is greater equal to 0, and this is also greater equal to 0. So its value will be either 0 or 1, and it is discontinuous at only one point. Then in that case, of course, you have to k as a 0. Somewhere it has to be 0, और उसके लिए k को 0 होना पड़ेगा, और x की वैल्यू क्या करना पड़ेगा, वो 2 पे डिसकंटिन्यूस हो जाएगा, क्योंकि ओके तो यहाँ पर हम ये 0 हो जाएगा, ये भी 0 हो जाएगा, तो ये tan इनवर्स 0, tan इनवर्स 0 0 हो जाएगा, cos इनवर्स 0. If you calculate this value here, ये 0 हो जाएगा, cos इनवर्स 0 is equal to pi by 2 मीन्स हम यहाँ पर वैल्यू रख रहे हैं, तो tan इनवर्स 0 0 हो जाएगा, cos इनवर्स 0 1 हो जाएगा. ओके, एक मिनट. ये पाई बाई 2 हो जाएगा, एंड हियर इट विल बी, अगर यहाँ 0 रखेंगे तो -1, ये माइनस पाई बाई 2 हो जाएगा. तो बेसिकली लेफ्ट हैंड साइड 0 हो जाएगा, तो इसको राइट के बराबर करना है, तो m को क्या होना पड़ेगा, m को 0 ही होना पड़ेगा. तो आंसर विल बी 0. आंसर इज 0. ओके, नाउ कम हियर, लेट gx be the image of f of x is equal to x sin x about the line this. Okay, actually this function is nothing but a odd function. Okay, और odd function की खासियत ये होती है कि उसका जो ग्राफ होता है, माने उसके जो इन्वर्स होता है, वो y इक्वल टू माइनस एक्स के अबाउट भी सिमेट्रिक होता है. ऐसे सारे फंक्शन y इक्वल टू एक्स के अबाउट उसका इन्वर्स सिमेट्रिक होता है, लेकिन इन्वर्स फंक्शन का जो अगर कोई फंक्शन ऑड है तो उसका ग्राफ x प्लस वाई इक्वल टू 0 के अबाउट भी ये सिमेट्रिक होता है. इसको प्रूव किया जा सकता है. ठीक है, तो बेसिकली हमसे पूछा है कि इसका हम इसमें इमेज ले रहे हैं, तो डेफिनेटली हमारा जो gx होगा वो fx का इन्वर्स हो जाएगा, और दैट मीन्स वी हैव टू इंटीग्रेट gx dx फ्रॉम 0 to 2 pi. That means gx is nothing but f inverse of x, and it is 0 to 2 pi. Okay, अब हम क्या करेंगे कि अब इसको इंटीग्रेट करने की कोशिश करेंगे, तो उसके लिए क्या करना होगा कि हम एफ इनवर्स ऑफ एक्स को टी मानेंगे, तो ये हो जाएगा एफ ऑफ टी इज इक्वल टू एक्स, और ये हो जाएगा एफ डैश टी इंटू डी टी इज इक्वल टू डी एक्स। ओके, तो ये बन जाएगा हमारा टी, और ये हो जाएगा एफ ऑफ टी इंटू डी टी। अब हमको क्या करना पड़ेगा, ये लिमिट भी डालना होगा, और लिमिट हमको टी पे डालना पड़ेगा। तो एक्चुअली जब यहाँ पे ज़ीरो होगा तो देखेंगे भाई, तो डेफिनेटली ज़ीरो पर ये फंक्शन भी ज़ीरो हो रहा है, तो ये ज़ीरो लेंगे, और एक्चुअली हम 2 पाई पे डालेंगे, तो ये ज़ीरो, तो बेसिकली जो एफ एक्स और एफ इनवर्स एक्स का जो ग्राफ होगा ना, वो 2 पाई पे कट करेगा, तो यहाँ भी 2 पाई ही होगा, क्योंकि 2 पाई अगर हम पुट कर रहे हैं एक्स की वैल्यू, तो फंक्शन भी 2 पाई हो रहा है, और जीरो पे फंक्शन भी जीरो हो रहा है, तो यू हैव टू इंटीग्रेट दिस, यही हमारा एरिया हो जाएगा। और इसके लिए हम एक्चुअली यहाँ पे एफ डैश हो जाएगा, और इसमें हम क्या करेंगे, बाई पार्ट्स लगा देंगे, टी इंटू एफ ऑफ टी एफ डैश टी डी टी, फिर यहाँ से 0 से 1 करेंगे, यहाँ नहीं, ओके इसको हटा देते हैं। बेसिकली इसको अगर हम इंटीग्रेट करेंगे तो ये t आ जाएगा, इसका इंटीग्रेशन सीधे एफ टी लिख लेते हैं, माइनस इसका डिफ्रेंशिएशन 1 हो जाएगा, ये एफ ऑफ टी हो जाएगा डी टी, और यहाँ हम 0 से 2 पाई कर देंगे, और यहाँ 0 से 2 पाई लिख लेंगे, ठीक है। अब ये एफ टी हमको पता ही है, एफ टी इज़ नथिंग बट एक्स प्लस साइन एक्स, ओके। इसमें हम पुट कर देंगे, फिर हम लिमिट डाल देंगे, ठीक है, और यहाँ भी हम लिमिट डाल देंगे। इसको हम सिंप्लीफाई करेंगे तो जो वैल्यू आएगी ए की वैल्यू, फिर हम उसको इससे डिवाइड कर देंगे, तो आंसर हमारा 2 आ जाएगा। ओके, इसके बाद हम कैलकुलेशन कर सकते हैं, मेन पार्ट इस क्वेश्चन का यही था। ओके, नाउ कम टू y इज इक्वल टू जी एक्स इज, ओके, सो आंसर इज 2 हियर। Okay, in this question fx is given as this, gx is this, you have to find f of gx greatest. Actually if you take 2 plus, that means what is the value of gx at 2 plus? If you take 2 plus, then you will get this. That means if you put 2 plus, it will be 5 plus. That means this input become 5 plus. Now find the value of f when input is 5 plus. So 5 plus will come in this case. Okay, so if you put this as a 5 plus, then definitely it will be equal to 0 minus. Then if it is 0 minus, then definitely greatest integer will be equal to -1. Okay, and for this, if you now put the value of gx as a 2 minus, then in 2 minus you will get this, its value will be 2. That means gx is going to be slightly less than 2, because you are putting less than 2. Then in case of f, it is slightly less than 2, it is slightly less than 4 plus 2. So 4 plus 2, that is equal to 6, slightly less than 6. So it will be, so this greatest integer will be 5. So it is 5 minus 1, that is equal to 4. So 4 is the answer. Okay, 74, A1 is the area bounded by this. Okay, basically this is nothing but the square. If you put A0 is given 0, and it is very common questions. If you draw the graph of this, that means if you put this as a 0, A1, it will be 0, and this is B1, or B1 value is given as 32. So that means it will be 32, this will be your x-axis, this will be 32, and you will get this as a square, and that is nothing but your A1 area that you will get from A1, and this point will be 32. Okay. Similarly, for second area, you have to find here A2, and for A2, if you put the value of A2 here, then A2 will be equal to A1 plus 3 by 2 B1. And A1 is nothing but 0, so that is 3 by 2 times of B1, and B1 is, and since this length is B1 and this is 3 by 2, so that means half times you go here. Basically if you calculate here, you will get some other squares here for A2, and in this there will be no common area, and this length will be equal to, basically it will be B1, this length will be equal to B2, and after that, or from here you can see here B1 B2 follow the GP, and that means if it is 32, this length will be 16 and this length will be 8. Okay, and like that it will go on. So basically if you have to find the area of this, it will be equal to half into 32 into 32, okay, into 4. So that will be equal to, it will get cancelled, that is 2 into 32 square. Okay, similarly if you calculate this area, this will be nothing but 2 into 16 square, and like that it will go on like that. If you calculate here, basically, and if you add this, simplify, multiply by 3, you will get as a 32 square. Okay, that is the area. So sum of digit will be equal to 5. Okay, question number 75. If the area bounded by the curve cos inverse cos x whole square and this gx is given to you, and mod x equal to pi by 2. So first try to find out, simplify this expression, because here also cos inverse cos x is there. Actually cos inverse cos x will be a periodic function having period pi, because this repeats at pi. Okay, the graph of cos inverse cos x is like this. This is 0 to pi, then it is pi to 2 pi. This is the graph of cos inverse of cos x. Okay, but you can see here it is mod, then you have to take the two cases, that is it is pi by 2. So in 0 say pi by 2, this will be positive, mod will be removed, so the line will be like this itself. Okay, this is 0 to pi by 2, and in pi by 2 to pi, in pi by 2 to pi, this will be negative, so it will be cos inverse of minus cos x, and you know that it is pi minus cos inverse of cos x. Or in pi by 2 to pi, cos inverse cos x is again x, so it is pi minus x. So basically in this region the graph will be pi minus x, so pi minus x graph will be like this. So that is the graph of cos inverse mod cos x, and since it is periodic, then it will be repeat like this, and this point will be pi by 2. Okay, so that is the graph of actually a gx. Now what will the graph of this? So basically it is the linear, if you square it, it will become a parabola, and this parabola up to 1, it will be down, and then it will go up. Okay, it will go up, and at pi by 2 this will become, because at pi by 2 this is pi by 2, it will be pi square divided by 4, 9 point something, so definitely it will be more than 1, it will be go up like this. Okay, and the same situation it will be like this side also. Okay, its intersection point will be at 1. Okay, and you can see here this is symmetrical situation from 0 to pi by 2 and pi by 2 to pi. Okay, and mod x is equal to pi by 2, means x equal to pi by 2 and minus pi by 2. Okay, so you will get this side. Then find the minimum value of, okay, so minimum means, that means you have to find this area. So you have to find this area, means this will be x minus, this will be nothing but x square. You have to integrate from 0 to 1 plus, यहाँ से 1 से pi by 2 जाना पड़ेगा, और ये जो वैल्यू हो जाएगी that will be x square minus x, और ये dx हो जाएगा, that is the area bounded by this two. और सेम सिचुएशन हमको यहाँ और यहाँ मिल जाएगा, तो हम इसको क्या करेंगे, 2 से मल्टीप्लाई कर देंगे. ठीक है, तो यही हो गया इसके और इस लाइन के बीच का एरिया. एंड mod x is equal to pi by 2 is this. ठीक है, अब इसको इंटीग्रेट कर देंगे तो हमें इसकी वैल्यू इसके टर्म में आ जाएगा, और उस पर अगर हम मॉड लगाएंगे तो ये हमारा क्वांटिटी 1 हो जाएगा. ओके, तो दैट्स इट. दिस इज ऑल अबाउट. एक्चुअली पेपर वाज lengthy paper. Calculation is lot of calculation is there. Okay, and I think in this paper if you are scoring 12 to 13 question, it will be more than sufficient to getting 99.3 or 4 percentile. If you are okay, 15 is a very good score and 12 is also a good score. More than 10 is a good marks in this. If you are doing more than 10 question, it is very good. Okay, so thank you very much.